Bing, 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 bing. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Schneezer. How goes the mission? Are you working on the secret mission? Or are you goofy gaming? Oh, hey Kaz, what's up? What's a poppin', a gamer? Bum, bum, bing, bum, 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 bim. Mm, 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 mm. Meow, 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 meow. Mm-mm. You and Shiki in front of a Waffle House. Listen, that sounds like it was a worthwhile task. I saw, dude. I'm chilling, Kaz. You had a yummy dinner. Yes, sir. Love to hear that. What'd you have? What was yummy? Ba-da-bum. Mm-mm. 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 Just pulling up some art refs to use for later. You have a nice humming voice. Soothing. I hope so. Swordfish. Damn. I haven't had swordfish in very long time. Mm-mm. 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 Oh, hi Voxy, how are you? I've had swordfish. Long time since I've had swordfish, but I have had it. Oh, all right, gamers. You're Blag? Why are you Blag? Tell me why you're Blag. Why are you Blag? I won't lie. Reading that makes me think of a of like a vampire noise. Like a vampire that goes Blag. Blag. It's a pretty good noise. Although I hope you feel less Blag soon. Less vampire-y soon. What kind of vampires do I know? Probably not many. I don't think I'm a particularly informed vampire knower. Beer batter, fry it. Beer batter, fried fish does sound pog. Blake. Count Von Count. Is that the Sesame Street vampire guy? The counting one? ASMR Razer keyboard. Listen, I need a new keyboard really bad. But if I get a new one, I want like a custom made one. And those are like crazy expensive. Because I'd either have to buy like soldering tools and stuff. And that sounds like a lot of effort. And I don't want to do that. At least not right now. But I do want a pretty fancy keyboard at some point. I know a lot of people want to convert me to like not using like a full-size keyboard, because I currently use a like hyper full-size keyboard. Like it has the full keyboard, a full set of F keys on the top. It has 5 macro keys on the left side, and then it has a whole arrow keys and like page and home section, and then it has a whole numpad. Also, hi Star, how's it going, gamer? What's wrong with full-size keyboard? I don't know. A lot of people are like, it takes up too much desk space. But my desk is like already fucking like Mondo huge as it is. Cause my desk is not actually really a desk. I have a what do I even, well, I don't even know what to call. So basically, my desk is 2 IKEA cabinets turned on their side without the door or the back installed. So it's just like two fucking rectangles vertically, and then the biggest countertop that they sell, one that's made out of like, it's not called it's something board. It's not like actually fancy. It's like, though it's a word and then board. It's not. What the fuck? It's like skinned to look like it's like laminate or something, but it's particle board. It's particle board. Particle board. Fucking. Yeah. Dude, I got it right as you sent the message. I figured it out. My huge brain. Gamer setup reveal. I don't know. My desk is huge, and also since I got monitor arms some point last year, and that gives you so much desk space back. Yeah, my desk setup is not pretty because the cabinets that I'm using on their sides obviously have a bunch of cabinet holes in them for like the doors and shit that I'm not using. And they're also white, so they could blend in a bit better if I painted them or something, but I feel like painting things just makes them look uglier. Maybe if I had like a spray paint can, it would look not like scuffed and ugly, but that's okay. I'm not trying to put any effort into making this room prettier at the moment because I do want to move sometime this year. That is stolen mostly by bad planning. It's stolen? What do you mean it's stolen? Thanks for the main pets. Hi Luca. What's up? Just try your best. Yeah, I think my desk is adequate. It is nice. Also, Andromedus Wolf, thanks for the follow, gamer. I bought a lav mic setup. So if I can figure out how to get it working with my phone, I might do like a cooking stream next week or something. So their chair bleeds into my space. Ah, gotcha. Nice knee. Yours is cluttered. Mine is pretty cluttered too. ASMR dragon cooking. It'll definitely sound funky. The main problem is I only have my phone as a camera. I don't have a real camera. And like, I don't know how I would run it, because obviously I need my PC to actually stream. I don't have like a laptop that could stream. I don't know if an iPad can like manage a stream. I have an iPad. So maybe iPad could stream? Are you sniffing some Dragon Balls? Are you gonna make that a D's nuts joke? That'd be so cool, a cooking stream. Yeah, I'll make gar kibble. Very, very simple gar kibble. It looks 90% worse. Yeah, that's why I haven't done anything like that, Kaz. Cluttered dragon needs to be orderly dragon. I have a lot of wires. I get a lot of critique about my underdesk. Zero wire management, but as I said, I'm moving this year, so I don't want to bother. Good luck, Star. I hope it goes well for you. Sneef, snorf, sneef, snorf. Sneef, sneef, snorf, snorf. You can use iOS software that turns it into a camera. I wasn't really talking about the iPad camera. I'm more concerned about like, can an iPad run a stream? Because I can just use my phone for the camera, but I don't know if like, I don't know if my, because I don't know what would actually run the stream. Judges your cable management harshly. It's pretty bad. It's in all under desk photos of my desk, so. Gar burrito sounds good. I mean, if you put gar kibble into a burrito, it's pretty good. I've done that before. I used to do burritos a lot, but then I was just like, I could just cut out the empty calories of this tortilla wrap and just put it in like a bowl. So it went from garrito to gar kibble in a bowl. What is gar kibble? It's not one thing. It's just it's like low effort food. Hi Raze, what's up? Mohawk gar looks good. It's because this is just I only know how to do coloring edits on models. I don't know Blender yet, but eventually someday I'm gonna learn how to give myself a huge fluffy mane. But gar kibble usually is like some sort of meat combined with rice and diced up bell peppers, stir fried in a big pan with some olive oil. That's usually it. If I want to get fancy at the end when I plate it, I'll like mix in some sour cream and shredded cheese. Usually, and when I'm stir frying it, I just like lightly salt it. I don't really add any seasonings or anything. I could, but like I think it tastes fine on its own. Hi Arky, how are you? What's up, gamer? How's your week going? Nutrition paste. Yeah, I've taken a few steps up from nutrient paste. That is how you activate upskirt gar. But yeah, that's pretty much like gar kibble. So something that I used to do, I used to bread chicken cutlet, like thin strips of chicken cutlet, bread it with Italian breading and then like fry that. But I wanted to be like healthier, so instead of doing that, I bake chicken. I bake the thin chicken cutlets, and then I dice it all into like tiny little pieces. And then I use that for my gar kibble. Having a weird situation at work. You want to go into more detail? You don't have to, but like coworkers being shitty, like task being unaccomplishable. What like sort of weird situation. Pobgar. I got pobs. I got those. But yeah, I don't know. For me, I used to cook a little bit more extravagantly, but lately, I don't know. Unless I'm cooking for like other people, I can't really be bothered to put a lot of effort in. I'll cook myself stuff that's like decently tasty, but I'm more so focused on like stuff that I can get done fast. 'Cause I don't like spending time cooking. Maybe you didn't tell me before. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've heard a Arky work update. Gourmet Gar is fancy. I can do some cool stuff on a grill. I think that's probably the fanciest that my cooking skills get. I'm more confident with my baking skills than my cooking skills. Something that I still really don't like doing. Like I can do it, but like I'm always nervous about it because I have trauma. And I used to get fucking beep 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 bleeped out by my mom if I fucked up eggshells into something. So I'm always still really nervous about cracking eggs. I think I can do it, but I'm always really nervous about it. Um, Woks are a pretty easy way to stovetop stuff. I'd like to get like a proper wok. I just use like a pan right now, but having a wok would be pretty pog. Do you use... I don't know what that means, Lofi. Um, I like baking. My main thing that I like baking is I make cinnamon buns. Those are really good. Most of your engineer team quit and you're just kind of in limbo trying to do code for future projects and not really having a concrete goal for the work I do. Did your boss like tell you anything, or are they just like, don't worry about it, just keep doing it by yourself? That sounds pretty awful. Hopefully they figure that out for you. You ever try fancy cheese and cold mean and grapes with assorted wine? I'm not really an alcohol enjoyer. Pretty much every alcoholic beverage I've ever tried is very mid, including wine. I do like fancy cheese. Well, I've tried aged cheddar. That's probably the fanciest cheese that I've tried. I like aged cheddar. Um, what else? Thinking. Um, Grapes. Grapes are cool. Hi, Morgus. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you to stop by. Heart emoji. I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday morning. Morning? Almost. Yeah, morning. I'd say morning. Oh, there's a guy I watched named Chain Baker. He does a great video about preferments. It's how you make things like Japanese milk bread. I don't really... Well, that sounds cool. I've never really made... I guess cinnamon bun is like kind of like bread. Never made actual bread though. It's afternoon? How many hours ahead are you? For it to be afternoon, you'd have to be 17 hours ahead? Is it 17 hours? That's fucking crazy. Hi, Esperlest. I'm glad you like it. 119? Oh, you're 18 hours ahead. Sheesh. What the fuck? I guess it's... Wow, that's crazy. It's afternoon, you live in Canada? Yeah. Crazy. Hi, Black Dragon.
More
Oh, hello.
More shall enter
Funny
the
little
flame.
raiders. Funny looking raiders. Hello. What's up? Hello. Welcome in, Corey. How was your stream? Hello. Welcome to my funny little couch where we're hanging out and talking to people. What'd you stream? What are you up to? Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Welcome on in, people. If you guys don't know me, my name's Garyu. I'm a soft, fluffy-maned dragon. I hang out, we chat, we vibe. Eventually, we pop over to the coffee shop and we work on art. And sometimes I play video game, but a lot of the time I do art. I can show you what we did yesterday. We've been raffling off a lot of free art lately while I've been working on figuring out like a style that I want to, or more so just like learning art stuff. This is the pick we raffled off yesterday. playing a bit for resting about art. Hell yeah. Oh no, I've been auto-tuned. Oops. Oh well, that's okay. I'm sure I sound fine. So we did that, and then could you load? That'd be cool if you would load. There we go. And then we also did this one earlier this week. Rendering these back muscles was fun. Funny bat. Funny looking bat. But yeah, I do art. I draw. Sometimes we're just hanging out and chatting, but I draw. We're playing through, when I'm doing games currently, we're playing through Twilight Princess, which is probably my favorite Zelda. So we drew some Wolf Link. And he's cool. I like him. But yeah, that's kind of the vibe here. But in the beginning, I like to just catch up with people and talk about how everybody's week has been. Thank you, Luke. I appreciate it. Aquatic dudes are rad. I don't think the bat's aquatic. Well, Fluff Shark is aquatic, I guess. Maybe? I don't know if I've ever asked Carbon if their shark is aquatic. It's a shark, so probably at least a little bit. A smidge aquatic. Glad you like it, Corey. Thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate that. Means a lot to me that you'd come hang out with me. Hope you had a fantastic Wednesday, or are having a fantastic Wednesday depending on your time zone. I suppose. I pose. Catch you later, Morgus. Sniff some flowers for me. Morgus lives by a lot of flowers. It's really pretty. Saw the fin? Oh, you meant the bat. I don't, well, that's Morgus's bat, Vargas. They're like a latex bat. I don't think they're aquatic. They just have a fin. I think that's just like a character trait. I don't know, maybe they swim, but they're a bat, so I don't think bats usually swim. Now you got me thinking about aquatic stuff though. Yesterday, I think I was talking, was it Luca that I was talking to? I don't know. I was talking to somebody about Monster Hunter Tri. That was the first Monster Hunter game I played. It was for the Wii. Or well, it was for other things too, but I played it on the Wii, and it had underwater combat and it had really pretty music. You want to listen to some of the Monster Hunter Tri music? There's like one track that I have that's really pretty. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. It's a really pretty song. This is for like when you're fighting. I think it's the like main story end boss, I believe. It's very like I don't even know. It's just an interesting like style. It's pretty. Enjoy your food, Corey. Let me know what you make. Thank you. I appreciate it. Bats are good at swimming? They got cool wings for it. How do they swim? Do they just wiggle their wings? But yeah, it's very pretty music. I probably won't play the whole track because it's like 8 minutes long, but the Cetus is a really cool beastie. It's like it's this big, like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's kind of like, it's sort of like a whale, I guess. It's fucking huge. The great sword you get from it is really neat. Because but when I was playing Monster Hunter for the first time, I was a great sword user. Because I like big. Big is good. Seems to be breaststroke style swimming. Interesting. Do they like, do they bathe? Is that like a thing they do, or does it just happen if they like accidentally fall in water or something? Do you guys like swimming? I like swimming. I haven't been swimming in a hot minute, but I think it's a really nice form of exercise. You You can get a lot, basically like every muscle group, pretty much. And like the impact on your joints is like not a lot. So I think it's like it's healthy for joint health. You can't swim, but it looks fun. It's pretty fun. I don't think you want to swim during the winter. I mean, if you're go to like if you have like indoor pools or something. The water washes away your sweat too, best feature. I suppose. I pup pose. I definitely would have a harder time swimming now though, because it's been years since I swam, but I have really, really long hair. And it was already like annoying the last time I went swimming. Now it's even longer, so it's probably even more intense. Is that my favorite weird freak deer? Hello, weird freak deer. Come here. Let me scritch you. Let me cup your cute little face. Ruffle your cheeks. How are you doing, Hanu? How are you? How's your week going? Hopefully better. I know you've been dealing with a lot of cringe coworker-itis. You might be able to bond with Arky over that. My friend Arky, who was one of my roommates in college, was talking about how they're having a weird time at work because apparently all the engineers on their like project they were working on were fired, and like the like project lead still just wants them to like do the project even though they're the only person left. You're applying online for a passport. What a time. Do you need like yours renewed or something? I know you're... When do you pop out to FC? That's like really soon, right? FC is this week, and then there's Anthro New England and Boston like next week, I think. I ink. That's tomorrow? Well, hopefully you don't need your passport for that. It's in country, so you shouldn't need it. I assume you just need a renewal. Yeah. Anu, do you like swimming? Are you a swimmy deer? You probably float. Hi, Orn. Is Sniffa by itself an emote? I know Wide Sniffa is. Is that a 7TV emote? I think it is. I know Gray added it in. I've seen it before. Swimming is fine. Sniffa is an emote. It's just not added to my 7TV thing. I'll have to make sure Gray adds it then. Because I've seen the funny dog nose before. I've seen it, so I know we have like one. We have at least one funny dog nose. Hi, Leo. How's your day been? How's your Wednesday been? You chillin'? I hope so. Talking about swimming. Hi, DK. Talking about swimming. Doing strokes. Do you guys know how to do all four, like, competition strokes? Freestyle. Backstroke. Breaststroke. Butterfly. Hell yeah, give me those main pets. I'll do some stretchy for you. Main stroke. It's the best one, in my opinion. Haven't gone swimming in years. You can jump in the water. Thank you, Arky. You would drown with most of those? What do you do for swimming, DK, or do you just not swim? You're gone for 1 second. Why are we talking about stroking, and what are we stroking? We're talking about stroking through the water. You know? You swim, Luca? Talking about... I know I got, freestyle's probably my favorite, because that's just, like, the most comfortable to do. I know a lot of people prefer breaststroke, because it's, like... I don't know, it gives you... It's less exertion, I think. Backstroke I hate. I don't like being on my back underwater. Well, not underwater, but like doing backstroke always made me feel uncomfortable because it's so easy to get water like in your nose if like anybody splashes your way. And in like a lap pool when there's like a lot of people, it's so easy to get water fucking splashed on you. I don't think the way I swim has a name. That bad, huh? You swim like a crab at the bottom? That's something that my dad used to say. He said, I sink like a rock and I run like hell. He just sinks to the bottom and just fucking runs. Where is Sneezy? Sneezy, do you swim? Sneezy weighs like a cumulative like 4 pounds. So I have to imagine he floats. Sneezy and Hanu both probably float. Just, there's no weight on them. They just float. Butterfly takes so much energy so fast. Yeah, I fucking hate Butterfly. Butterfly sucks. Water in the ears is shitty, I will agree. It's like, dude, I hate the sensation of like when it's stuck in there and you can feel it. Oh, I hate that. That fucking sucks. And then like, but then there is like the like later bliss of like when it comes back out. It's with an oxygen tank. Have you ever swam with an oxygen tank before, Luca? Have you done like diving? I knew some friends that did like diving. Diving is cool, but it's also fucking like that shit's fucking spooky, dude. I don't know. I've watched too many like 5-hour long YouTube documentaries about like bad diving incidents. Do you guys know about fucking like what is it called, like pressure diving or something? It's like the thing where people have to be put in like a fucking like steel orb or whatever. It's like deep pressure diving or something. And like the entire like the air pressure in that shit is like completely different. And they have to like be in like that special like compartment. They have to live in it for like fucking like months at a time because it's like it takes like weeks to like get back to like normal, like to adjust back to normal air pressure. But it's the only way that they can like be at like the deep down water levels. I think that shit, like listening to stories about that stuff is cool, but I would never want to fucking do that shit. Not weeks, but hours. Whatever the fuck. I don't know. Long time. I just remember the reason why they keep them in the like the pressurized containers is because it takes like a really long time. So it's like inefficient to like pressurize them and then depressurize them constantly, so they'll just keep them like in a pressurized container for a long time. But like then there's so many like awful like scary stories about that shit because like it's so easy for things to go wrong because like all it takes is like one thing, like somebody like fucking up a safety system and then like a door like pops off somewhere and then just everybody fucking they just blow up. You've had a decompression accident? Oh, because you do dive stuff? Oh, that's cool. Well, the decompression accident probably wasn't cool, but diving is cool. Yes, diving will kill you. Yeah, diving's scary. I like water when it's in a pool. Water when there's fucking, water when there's like too much water. I like water where I can see the bottom. I read. Talking about like the ocean. Do you like the ocean? I think one of the images that I think consistently can like make me feel like genuine discomfort is like the imagery of like you're in the ocean really far down and like you can look up and you can barely see that it like gets brighter as you look up. But then if you look down, it's like pitch black. And like, I love art that depicts like something like you can see just like something glowing down there or like something like moving. Like the idea of like something coming out of the blackness underneath you. God, that shit's fucking terrifying. Ooh. Hate that shit. Yes and no, like 15 to 20 feet is where I cap it. Yeah. I like swimming in pools is chill. Swimming in the ocean, a little bit sketchy. I have that I'm like the fucking like t-shirt person that has the t-shirt that like says one fear. I'd say like deep ocean, one fear. There's so many fucking like weird freaky things about the deep ocean. My cap is like my height. How tall are you, Esperless? We talking like 5 feet, 6 feet? We're measuring meters. If you wanna get me all confused. Funny little centimeters. 3'1". A strong 3'1". Very, very good. Ocean is a weird place, a lot of unexplored. I like that the ocean is kind of like the closest we can get in real life to like an alien planet, you know? I think that's pretty cool. Hi Richie, we're talking about the deep ocean and like spooky ocean stuff. I like Soma does a pretty good job of like ocean horror. New Mexico. What does New Mexico have to do with deep ocean? But and I also know a lot of people say that like Subnautica has like spooky stuff. Is like a different planet. Really? You think so? You don't like the deep dark ocean, Voxy? Yeah, I know my roommate like explicitly has like a fear of the ocean. What's it called? Thalassophobia? So like, is it the fear of the ocean or is it specifically the fear of like deep water? I don't know. You like to ice skate on ice and fall on ice. Eat. Subnautica's a great game. I've never played it. I've watched speedruns for it though, and the speedruns are really funky. Often used for filming Mars movies. Guess it is really dry and arid probably, right? Deserts are kind of fucking scary too. One for open water, one for like vast dark spaces. I kind of want to play more like horror games on stream at some point. I want to do more gaming in general. But I want to talk to you guys a lot too. And that usually wins out. Do you guys have like favorite horror experiences or like horror IPs? I still really like what Dead Space does with stuff. I've never read any Lovecraft, but I do like the genre of like unknowable freaky shit, because I think the strongest way to make something scary is to like have parts of it be like unknown, because I think that's how you like create tension. Jason scared you out of all horror. You ever hear of Tarkov? Literally play Tarkov. We've played Tarkov on stream. But fucking also, Luca, are you the Luca that I know? Like, do I know you off stream or are you a different Luca? I don't think I ever clarified that. You're very fun and interesting to talk and listen to. Yeah, you ink so? You ink so? A different? Okay. That's what I thought. I was like, Luca that I know off stream fucking never comes to my streams. Crying emoji. You live in Canada. Well, Pog. Prey is a good one? Prey didn't really like do anything for me. Tarkov does make me jump a lot, but I don't, like, so Tarkov makes me jump and it has tension, but I'm not like, I don't know, it's hard to describe. It's not the same thing as like fear for me, because I'm not really afraid of things in Tarkov. I'm just like, I'm very easily startled, and I think being startled is different. You wish they didn't fuck their sound harder. Did they make it worse or something? Other than like this patch, are you saying did they release like a mini patch that made it worse or something? Yeah, this patch, they made it way worse. Oh no, what happened? Go on. Oh, you just meant this patch. Okay, yeah. It's a lot worse this patch. Trying to think of like when even was the last time that I was like actually scared by anything like media related. Ghost stuff, when it's connected to like religion, doesn't really do anything for me, because I'm just like so fundamentally not religious. that like being like, oh no, it hates Jesus in the Bible, and if you put up a Christian cross, it'll like scare it away. Like, yeah, whatever, man. If you're gonna do religious ghost stuff, it at least has to like do something cool. Like so many horror movies like that are themed around like ghosts and like Christian religion being what like gets rid of the haunting or the demons or whatever. The worst thing that the demon ever does is like show up as a like spooky looking face over somebody's shoulder, or like it like tugs on somebody's hair, or like pushes them across the room or something, and I'm like, or like lifts a piece of furniture or something, and I'm like, bruh, like we have to do more than that. Oh yeah, earlier today before stream I did a couple raids, Foxy, and I just like I can't believe their servers are still so bad. I had latency so bad with like a dude that I was fighting that I had like fully walked around a wall, and then like I just died behind the wall from a guy that like I knew where he was, and I knew it was the same person too because he had killed my friend. So like there wasn't a third party that like could have got an angle. I like leaned out past a wall, saw a guy, unleaned, took a few steps, and then died to the guy like behind the wall, and I'm just like, okay, great, good job, Pog. What about those ghost hunting games? I played Phasmophobia when it first launched, and it was a buggy, jank piece of shit, and I don't know, like, maybe if I played it by myself at night, Phasmophobia could do something for me. But the second you add like having another person with you into any horror thing for me, any ability for it to scare me evaporates. Like if I want to find a horror movie scary or like a horror game, I have to play it alone. Like I cannot, the second you add like a friend, any tension fucking evaporates for me. More hand stretchy, Riot? Okay. You're conducting me from beyond the mute. You hate Phasma, but no surprise. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I hated it, but I literally have played it twice and never played it again, Lamau. I know some friends that have like thousands of hours in it though, so to each their own. Yeah, that's kind of silly, Voxy. Friends make me feel safe. By the way, Hanu, speaking of horror games, did you ever get any feedback from the funny banana as to whether or not we can play horror game together? I know we were talking about that. I'd like to do something like that on stream. I want to do more like hangouts, especially when I'm working on art. I really like having like a little goober to just a goober or two to just vibe with me while we're chilling. You haven't asked yet? That's okay. No rush. I know you got a lot going on. Hope you have fun at FC. Make sure you stay healthy, stay hydrated. I know I'll have to bully the deer. Somebody has to bully you. Is anybody going that's gonna bully you into drinking water? I hope so. Don't drink too much Hanu grog. Make sure you compensate with some water. Is anybody in here working on unlearning a habit? I've been trying to work on catching myself when I know there's like a task that I'm like intending to work on, but then I like procrastinate for like a couple minutes, and then I let that couple minutes turn into like an hour. I'm definitely getting better at that. Hi, you're here for Dragon Boyfriend? You want to pet my mane, Coda? Really soft. You want to pet it? It's right there waiting for you. You want to pet it? You've been trying to wake up on time and not lie. That's probably good. That sounds like a good idea. Thank you, Coda. Thank you. You're gonna tweet the grog photo? I look forward to it, Hanu. How are you doing, Coda? Tell me about your Wednesday. What have you been doing? You prepping for come here, let me give you some rubs. You prepping for A&E? Check DMs. What do I have in my DMs? Do I have a little treat? A little Drusky treat. Oh, is this your tiger? Oh my gosh. Look at them. You put a knot on it? Wow. How furry of you. I like your ear piercing. Wow. Are you officially a tiger now, or is that just like an option? Very, very pretty tiger. Not A plus. Knots are cool. I don't know. I don't dislike them, but they're not my favorite. No, it's just for funsies, but I'm gonna turn him into a tiger dragon hybrid. Yeah, you've been dragon pilled. It's easy to be dragon pilled. He's back to husky. Your dragon's a bit edgy in one pic. It's okay. I'm pretty edgy looking, I think. Absolutely dragon pilled. As you should be. As everybody should be. I can't say that I'm a big TF enjoyer, but if I was a big TF enjoyer, step into my Dragon TF office. Where's Harbus? Harbus is the progenitor of TF as far as I understand it. So step into my Dragon TF office. I'll give you a little dragon injection right into your neck. You love TF? Yeah, I'll give you the dragon TF injection, and then I'll give you the pool toy TF injection, Coda. You can have both. For the low price of some main pets. Just a smidge. Not pool toy, not this again. It's too late, Coda. I've already got you while you sleep. You'd make a dragon, but there's so many options and you just suffer from decision paralysis. I feel that. That's relatable. Oh my gosh. Coda, the hoodie wars have started. It's okay. I like all my hoodies. At some point, Luca, I'm gonna try and like tie all the hoodie changing to one cooldown. But it's gonna require like a lot of effort on my side and like loopholes and workarounds, because all VTuber stuff and all fucking Twitch redeems are such like non-standardized, completely separate systems that like trying to fucking like put them together is like such a fucking mess. Even being able to get you to be able to change my hoodie was such a fucking like hassle. Being able to like do it in a way like that they're all on one redeem is going to be even like more complicated. How many hoodies do I have in real life? Well, I guess it depends on what you count as a hoodie. If it has a zipper down the center, does that become a sweatshirt? Is that different than a hoodie? Morgus left. Morgus is in my opinion, they're the be all end all on hoodies, so I'd have to ask them, the official hoodie wyvern, what their opinion is, what their take is. What do you guys think? No, that's still a hoodie. You wear a Bad Dragon hoodie to work. Bad Dragon has a lot of merch with the katakana for Bad Dragon written on it, and most people can't read katakana. Are zipper having hoodies still hoodies? Hoodies? Yes. No, that's a sweatshirt. Let me know. We'll make a poll. His zipper hoodie is a subclass. Okay. It has Duke slapped on the back. Nice. Very nice. Did your name just change color? Did you become a lighter purple? Or am I making that up? But yeah, hoodies are nice. I definitely prefer hoodie weather. I like colder weather in general just because it's easier to like put on clothes than it is to take stuff off. And also just like I feel like the sensation of going outside when it's really cold is a lot more manageable than going outside when it's really hot. It's pretty awful. Bum, 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 bum. But some pullover. Yeah, I was gonna say, I guess that's a good name for pullover hoodie. You just like freezing cold? Yeah, I'd agree. Oh, did everybody's colors change? What the fuck happened? Yeah, Lycan got lighter purple too. What the fuck happened? Everybody's colors changed to like slightly different colors. Weird. Maybe I think it was when I started the poll. I've done magic on you, chat. I've TF'd you into a different color. See, we were talking about TF. I've done it. I figured it out. For me, it's only green, black, and yellow. Oh, well, I think you can choose somewhere in the like chat settings. There's like a little cog. That lets you like pick. I think you get to pick. Maybe that's a thing you have to have Twitch partner to have. So maybe someday I'll be able to have that. Alright, what does the poll say? 86% believe that Zipper having hoodies are still hoodies, so I'd say that's a pretty solid percentage. That's basically a yes. TF was not in the TOS of this stream. Well, it was in a subsection, I'm sure. I think it's a hoodie as long as it has a hood. Do you guys like fuzzy stuff? Like I have some like a lot of the sweatpants that I wear are like fuzzy flannel material. I really like those when it's cold. It's very, very cozy. I like fuzzy stuff in general, like stuff that's like really soft. Love the soft, yeah. Some. Well, you were purple, now you're pink. For me, at least. You can see pink. Do you guys have like a lot of decorations in your room? Do you have like stuff hung up on the walls? Like faux fur fuzz or just soft flannel? Faux fur can be like really nice too, but flannel's also like soft. I think in like middle school-ish, I used to wear button-down flannels like almost exclusively. Your main language is French. I schnee. Back to green. Oh. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. All right, do you guys think we should work on some goofy art? Could do a little bit of doodling, or trade offer. Trade offer. We could tell stories to each other. You want to hear story time, or do you want art time? What do you guys ink? What are you feeling? What's the vibe? Tell me about your vibe. Stories? Want some story time? Okay. Make another poll.
I chose death!
What story? We have a lot of story options. First train ride. We have Cursed Train Ride. That's a pretty good story of mine. I'm yawning a lot. Oh. What other good stories do I have? First Train Ride is a pretty good one. What funky stuff have I done? Have I done anything kooky? Anything kawaii? That's just a frustrating story. I'm cycling through options in my brain. I appreciate that. I'm glad you like my chill vibes. They have cursed train ride as a story. Um. Oh, bruh. That could be an interesting story. Police called on me. I got the police called on me once. What other funky flesh beats? My first furry convention. Alright. I have made a poll. You guys can choose. You can choose what story time we do. Yeah, with my super hot fire. When I spit bars, Lycan, when I fucking throw out bars. I'm not Gurgorg, I don't really rap. I'm not a rapper. God, I love that video. Super hot fire. Broke up with my ex-girl. Here's her number. Psych! That's the wrong number! Oh! You guys know that video, right? Part of that video is used as a reaction GIF for like so many things. Love that video. It's a great video. Not a rapper. Sweet dollar iced tea from McDonald's. I drink that. Super hot fire. I spit that. God, what a goofy little video. God, did you guys ever have like a fad or like some fucking like meme that you and your friends would like incessantly fucking reference? God, there I had like a solid 5 months in like 7th grade where the all your base are belong to us video was like so fucking funny to me and my middle school friends that it was like included in our fucking language daily, like every fucking day for fucking months, dude. Oh my god. Naps, I take that. Cerebral, what's up, gamer? Oh, you guys want to hear about my first furry convention, huh? Okay. Sit down at my table. We can discuss. Discuss. Got a 30-second ad. All right, well. Here, let me manually. I can manually force ad time to happen, and then we'll do story time after so that nobody like feels scammed out of story time. Should prevent anyone getting them for at least an hour. You like to reference 20-year-old movies? You don't miss those days? Oh god, did anybody, you know what, like I had a really cringe period of time, and I think in middle school, maybe it bled into like the first year of high school. I remember my friends and I used to think saying swag was cringe, so we would say swag to like refer to something stupid happening, and we do it like ironically, but then we do it ironically so much that like it became like post ironic, and then because we had done it ironically so much, we would do it like post irony, and then it basically just came full circle back to where we were saying it like normally. God, what that for me, that was what, that was like 2010 or something. Pretty cringe. Pretty cringe. Oh God, I don't want to. Yeah, we don't have to relive that. What other like stupid shit did I used to say? Um, do you guys have like language that you like know you absorbed from one of your friends? I know recently, from hanging out with fucking Sneezy. Sneezy says like blank fell off a bunch, and I know I've absorbed that a fair bit. Um, I know I've absorbed saying optimal from my friend Vip.Cobalt. Um, I know I've absorbed yes sir from. I don't know if I absorbed that from Riot or if Riot absorbed that from their friend RJ, but I got that from one of them for sure. You blame your Canadian friends? What does that mean, Luca? God, what else do I say like all the fucking time? Do you guys know any like you guys listen to me? Do you notice me saying a bunch of shit that like that I haven't recognized? I could maybe talk about the backstory. All right, in 10 more seconds, everyone should have escaped Agile, and I can start telling my story. You've been here for like 2 days, Luca. 2 days? Maybe a little bit longer than 2 days. Yeah, no, 23 hours ago you followed me. You haven't been here long enough to get my catchphrases. I see your follow notification. Someone jot down a list of stolen phrases. I don't think there's anything else in particular that I say that I like distinctly remember who I got it from. You just reminded me, like, I do have a flashbulb memory. I do distinctly remember learning how to tie my shoes. I remember exactly where I was. Like, I have a distinct memory of the entire room and, like, who was there when I learned how to tie my shoes. But anyways, story about my first furry convention. So, sit down, take a seat, step into my office. We will regard. So, my first furry convention was Midwest Fur Fest 2018. So, I was coaxed into going by some friends. I was in college. I was in my sophomore year. 2018. Freshman year was 2016. Sophomore was 20. So no, I was in the winter semester of my junior year, actually. My third year of college. And I think I had finals right before going to MFF and then finals right after MFF. So I was a little bit stressed out. But there's this thing that people at my college would do where they would all like group up and go ride an overnight train from our college town to Chicago, where Midwest Fur Fest takes place. And I was like decidedly a furry. I think I just started dabbling in streaming more, but I wasn't doing it consistently or anything. And I was still drawing, but not anything super serious. But I thought it would be cool because I was going to be able to go like meet some friends and stuff. But I was very skeptical at the start. I was very skeptical at the start because I wasn't like thrilled at the idea of fursuits. Like I thought it was gonna be really cringe and like uncomfortable. Sorry, I'm changing the stream title. I thought it was gonna be really cringe and uncomfortable because like I thought fursuits overall were like really cringe, because I think the only thing I'd seen from fursuits mostly, because I wasn't really on Twitter at this point, or I wasn't really like active, so I'd only seen like really shoddily made fursuits, and I've only seen like YouTube compilations of people like doing really like cringe stuff or like public doing things in public spaces without other people's consent, so it was just like making people uncomfortable, and I like got like residually uncomfortable. So I was like, I'm going mostly because I want to hang out with friends, but I feel like it's probably gonna suck. My rooming situation, I kind of stumbled into it because I had a friend who needed to have a room slot filled. I didn't really know anybody else in the room. But I was like, okay, well, I sort of know you. We've like talked on the internet a little bit. It wasn't somebody that I had hung out with consistently, but it was somebody that I had chatted to on Telegram, like a fair chunk. So I was like, okay, I'll room with you. When I first arrived, so I remember the overnight train was like fine. I sleep like shit, like if I'm not laying down and like there's no space to lay down. So I remember the ride being really uncomfortable. Because I don't know, it was really uncomfortable. But I had my drip, so I was this is when I was playing like competitive Dota. So like I was really excited because I was gonna be wearing my esports team jersey, the esports team that I was on, because it said my name across the back, and I was like, oh, it looks fucking cool. And I had made myself a badge. It was a really shitty badge. I still have it. Back before I changed Gar's design. But I was pretty hyped, dude. I was mostly hyped to see friends. When I first got there, I remember it being kind of fucking lame, because this was like when the Switch was like dominating the like mobile like handheld scene. And there was some Monster Hunter game. I think it was like Monster Hunter Generations or something, Generations X or something, that had like recently released for the Switch. And I found all my roommates. They were all like waiting in the lobby with their bags because we were waiting for the room to be like ready, because we all arrived like probably early morning, and like the room wasn't going to be ready until like 1 p.m. or something. So like I came and like tried to like introduce myself to everybody and say hi, but they were all like in the middle of like a Monster Hunter thing. Ow. Hi, DOS. Is it DOS or DAS? I don't know. Tell me. Anyways, story time. They're all in the middle of like a Monster Hunter thing, so like nobody was like available to like say hi or be introduced. So I was like, okay, I'll just like oh, all the seats are taken in this waiting area. So it's DAS, okay. All the seats are taken in this like little lounge area, so I guess I'll just sit nearby on the floor. Smile. So like I waited, they like finished their Monster Hunter thing, and then they just queued up for another one. Like nobody bothered to like stop or like come be like, oh, what about that fucking guy we're rooming with that just like showed up and like we ignored him? Should we maybe like go say hi to him? No, that never crossed anybody's mind apparently. So like I was just chilling there for like until our rooms were ready. And then like when everybody got up, I got to like sort of do a like, hello, how's it going or whatever. But basically that was the most interaction one-on-one I had with those people the whole con. We'll get to like another touchstone point of what like something I did with them later. But from that point, I was running around the con just like kind of exploring and running into friends and stuff. There were two friends that were from Europe who were at the con that I got to like go to a room party with them. And that it was just really nice to be able to meet them and like exchange hugs and get to chat with them. I remember at their room party, they wanted me to try, or they wanted me to like drink with them because I had already expressed that I like hadn't really gone into doing like drinking any alcohol or anything because it all like tastes like shit. And now this is the point where any alcohol knowers in chat will be like, yeah, no wonder you didn't have a fucking good alcohol experience. But so they gave me a solo cup, like a red solo cup, and they poured me like a full ass fucking solo cup of straight tequila. Just straight tequila. Which over the duration of being in their room, I maybe took like 2 tiny sips from and like never touched it again because I was just like, this is just poison, dude. Like this shit fucking sucks. So that was bad. I did not like that. But it was still nice to hang out with them. You're supposed to shot that, not drink it like a beer. I mean, either way, it was fucking. I did not drink much of it because it was very icky. But like later on, I went and found some other like people, and I didn't know a ton of people in the fandom at this point, or at least people that were at the con, so I didn't get to brush into like too many folks. One thing that did happen that made me kind of uncomfortable is on the train ride there to MFF, I had to sit next to somebody on the train, and they were somebody that was from the college that I went to, and they didn't have anybody to hang out with at the con, so they fucking like stuck to me and were stapled to my back for like the whole con. Like they followed me around probably, I would say like 80% of the time that I was there, which wasn't amazing. I managed to like dodge them for some things, but that was like a reoccurring theme for like the next couple conventions that I went to, until like they like stopped trying to do that, which is nice. I think it's because they found their own crew to hang out with, and I get it. Like I don't blame anybody for like just wanting to latch onto somebody to not feel like alone, but it was still like kind of cringe. I had a group that like I was sort of hanging out with. We went and saw some panels. There's one called the Neo-Futurists that I went and saw. They were like really cool. It was like I don't even know if I'd call it like comedy. Some of it was comedy. It was just an interesting show experience thing. I went to Artist Alley in Dealer's Den, and I got a Artist Alley commission from Tiny Dragon. I think they're Tiny Drago on Twitch. Some of you guys might know them. I think they're live like right now. They're really cool. Got a commission from them. And then in the Dealer's Den, I bought this. I have a playmat that I use underneath my keyboard. That's where I got this. Then I remember I think it was like a Friday night, because the con was like Thursday to Sunday. On a Friday night, that name sounds familiar. Which name did I say? Oh, Tiny Drago? Yeah. They're really cool. But yeah, on Friday night, I think we went, a big, huge group of people that like, I know a lot more of them better today, but like half of them didn't even know that I was there. A big, huge group went to Fogo de Chao, which is a Brazilian steakhouse. I think it was my first time ever going to a Brazilian steakhouse. It was bliss, dude. The food was so good. Little bit uncomfortable and weird towards the end, because it was cool to be there, and it was cool that like we had a huge table. Like we had more people than I think like the place was comfortable having at one table. But then when it came time to pay the bill, it was very weird because a lot of people like were not chipping in like the amount that they were supposed to chip in. So it got like fucking weird at the end. Hi Bull, thanks for the follow. We're doing story time. So I got a little bit fucking weird at the end, but the food was good, and I got to talk to some people, and that was nice. I think my most memorable experiences were in the game room, because I got to play some board games with people that I had been like wanting to like chat to and hang out with for like a really long time. So that was really sweet. Yeah, that was like most of my like first furry convention. It like went by in a blur really, because it also massively changed my opinion on fursuits. I went in, as I said at the beginning of this story, I went in being like, fursuits are kind of lame, they're kind of cringe. A lot of them are very poorly made. I still hold that opinion. A lot of no, I won't. A lot of fursuits are very poorly made. Uh, I would never say that to like anybody's face, but like, wow, there are a lot of fursuits where it's like, damn, bitch. I have no judgment though. Like, if you fucking made a fursuit, fucking props to you, because that shit's hard as fuck. So like, but yeah, but like, damn, some of that shit looked bad. But after the convention, I was like, dude, I fucking get it. Like, I want a fursuit. The escapism of it is incredible. And it's very, very different in person, I think, than it is seeing like photographs and stuff. Was I right about there still being like bad actors and like some people just doing shit that's like not fucking okay to do like in public spaces when other people are around and they haven't consented? Yes, there's always going to be like people like that, I think, no matter what. But overall, like on the whole, pretty solid. I stayed at the DoubleTree, and it was okay. I think my main like review points or like things that I learned from that first convention was that I really like to room with friends. Which con was this? Midwest Fur Fest 2018. I really like to room with friends because the main thing that I learned from this was my first furry convention. It was my first convention in general. I've never done any conventions that aren't furry conventions. But basically I learned that I would much rather pay more money and like room with like, or like maybe not even pay more money, because I'm pretty sure every time room with friends has been less money, but I'd rather room with friends than like than room with people that I'm not super like buddy with. Because that was probably the lamest part, was that like none of the people in my room really like wanted to hang out with me or like show me around or do stuff with me. And that's just kind of a lame vibe. Like every con that I've gone to since, my roommates are like the people that I'm like fucking like tight with, and I really like that. And that definitely has positively influenced the rest of the cons that I've been to, because I learned to be like more focused on who I'm going with. Because I really think in general for me, regardless of whether it's a furry convention or not, who you're with means far more than what you're doing or where you're at. I think you can fucking like be in a fucking ditch. Be in a cold, rainy ditch in the middle of nowhere, doing nothing entertaining. But if you've got your fucking like, if you've got your fucking squad with you, fuck it, we ball. Like they're like the people that are my like close friends. I don't fucking care. Especially the people that are my close friends that live like super far away. If you're just like, here's a free paid trip to a ditch on the side of the road in like bad weather. But it's a free paid trip, and like these friends of yours are gonna be there. I'll be like, yo, I'm fucking packing my shit. Let's go. Like that. I think who you're with and the connections you form with people are like always gonna be the most important thing. I really don't think the like event or venue itself, for me personally at least, has much impact. Your first big fur con was BLFC last year. I did a local con before, but it was smaller for sure. I've heard a lot of good things about BLFC. I basically heard that BLFC and FWA are basically just better MFF. I've never been to BLFC or FWA. MFF has really outgrown its venue though. Like MFF is good because there's a lot of fun people there, but like the hotel is too small. There's not a lot of great walkable space anywhere, and there's just too many people. Like it's just even in like the convention center, it's too many people. Um, Supposed to be during Halloween weekend. Yeah, currently my like convention stuff is like on hold until more job stuff shakes out with my roommate. But that seems to be making good progress. I know I have a bunch of friends that are going to Anthro New England next week, which is my local con. It's only like a 40-minute drive or something, maybe a little bit more. But I don't have a car, so I'd have to pay for an Uber there, and I'm not gonna buy a hotel room. Uh, so maybe if I find friends that wanna bunk me up, maybe I'll pay the fucking like, I don't know, like $100, $200 fucking Uber round trip. Hi, Coda. Yeah, I know you're going, but I don't know. Getting there hard. Hi, imagine an anthropomorphized New England region. Yeah, that's what Anthro New England is. Exactly. How are you doing, Gray? We just told a little bit of story time. A little bit of funny story time. You're tired? Yeah, I bet. You've been having a hell of a time, dude. Changed the oil on your car today. Cool. Proud of you there. It's pretty sweet. All right, let's do another story time poll. Poll. What story? Let's go for the what are our story options? We could do the marshmallow. How do you spell marshmallow, right? Marshmallow fire hazard. Marshmallow fire hazard. Could do the 3 a.m. ramen challenge. Gone wrong. 3 a.m. ramen challenge. Or what other cool stories do we have? Inking. Could recycle one from the last one that didn't win. I don't even remember. Oh, the police called on me. Cool. Did you start a fire with ramen and marshmallows? Well, you'll have to wait and see, Richie. It's actually not sweet. The oil tasted very bitter. Yeah, I bet. I won't touch my car with tools. I don't have a car to touch with tools, so I don't have that problem. Very nice and relaxing to hear you talk. I'm glad you think so. Terrain. Oh yeah, I had my train story. Hi, Gaben. It's been a long while since you had a D&D game. What's up? You doing D&D stuff? I'm chilling. We're doing stories. I'm trading stories with chat. If I whisper you, can I send you a meme? Didn't Twitch remove the ability to fucking send like chat message? Didn't they remove their like chat client? Also, I'm looking at chat through an OBS plugin, so I don't even know if you whisper me if I fucking see anything. If you want to message me, you can join my Discord and shoot me a message there. Exclamation point Discord gets you there, or the purple button beneath the stream. I want to play piano on stream at some point again. That'd be really pretty. Play my kalimba on stream too. I have to turn off the noise gate if I do that though, so you can hear the pretty resonance. Really nice. I want to sing on stream more too. Singing is nice. Alright, gamers, what story are you guys picking? Doing more story time. Get a pillow, lean back, relax. And let me serenade you with my stupid idiot stories. 3 a.m. ramen challenge. Okay. So you don't know, it's not actually ramen, but that's what my brain thought when I typed it out. Who's gonna? I do not, Richie. I don't, or maybe I do if I heard it, but that doesn't ring a bell for me. Hi Drax. You're here just in time for the next story time. Do they have to be anecdotes, or are we free to fictionalize? I mean, I'm telling stories about like experiences I've had, but I guess if you have like a made up story, that could be cool. So as you might know, most college students, maybe not most, but a lot of college students don't actually know. Catch you later, bot. Have a good snooze if you snooze. Have a good whatever. Thanks for hanging out. As you know, a lot of college students, because they've like just transitioned out of living with their parents, a lot of them like don't really know how to cook stuff. So that results, especially in freshman dorms where there's like a shared kitchen area. You can't really cook in the freshman dorms because there's no fucking stovetop or oven. The most you have is a microwave and a sink. Hiring a private chef, dude, Red. You know I'd hire you. You can come over anytime, dude. I got a special room for you. I probably don't have all the tools you need though. You probably need more. I only have like basic stuff. But yeah, this is by design, probably for good reason, as I'm gonna get into. But probably at least 4 times while I was living in freshman dorms in my freshman year of college, I was awoken in the middle of the night by the world's loudest fucking fire alarm, because my college that I went to has the largest technical college for the deaf. So there are a lot of deaf or hard of hearing people on campus. So there's a thing built into the rooms that fucking vibrates the room so that deaf people can fucking like tell. There's a thing that, well, there's a little vibratey, and there's a really, really bright flashing light in everybody's room for when the fire alarm goes off. So frequently you would end up, well, I said 4 times in the first year, so I don't know how frequent you think the word frequently is, but 4 times is a fucking lot. So what ended up happening is people would, at like odd hours of the night, take a little like cup of mac and cheese, of like ready to go mac and cheese or like ramen, and they wouldn't read the instructions. They wouldn't add any water to it or anything. They wouldn't read how long you had to put it in the microwave for, but they would just like put it in the microwave and be like, like I think like 12 minutes is probably enough. 12 minutes to heat up my my mac and cheese or my ramen. Sounds good. And then they would just like leave it and then like go back to their room or whatever. And then the fucking entire room in there would be smoke because they've absolutely fucking annihilated this fucking like little container from orbit. And now it's just this like charred pile of fucking like ash that's like on fire inside the microwave. That's pretty much every single time we had like the fire alarm pulled. It was because people were just like not aware of how to microwave something. Like again, so like I never know if it's like influenced by like drugs, if people are like high out of their fucking mind or something, but like maybe like I would not excuse, but like I feel like I'd understand like substance abuse more than like I what's sadder is the concept of like people being so uninformed on like how to make any amount of food for themselves that they've never used a microwave before and are just like I don't know how to make this work, so I'm just gonna go with a time that feels right and just like put it in there. Skull God, thanks for the follow, gamer. What's up? What's poppin'? We're doing story time. Me press button, big number. Yeah, big number is it like the amount of minutes you put something in the microwave for directly correlates. The amount of minutes you put something in the microwave for directly correlates to how good it's going to taste in the minds of a freshman college student. So you can just be like, I think like 30 minute cooked mac and cheese is going to taste really good because like I've heard of this concept called like aging. Like, you know how they like age fine wines and stuff? I've heard of this concept called aging. I think that's how you age your mac and cheese. Is you just get it in there for a good long time. Higher number equals higher skill check equals better quality. Exactly. Thanks for the follow, Skull God. Maybe they were studying into the night and they were high on linear algebra or something. Dude, I passed my linear algebra class and I only went to the class fucking like 3 times. I went on the first day, I went for the midterm, and I went for the final. Never fucking went to that class ever. Fuck linear algebra. Linear algebra can fucking suck my linear nuts. Alright, more stories. We have cursed train ride. We have beep ba 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 beep ba 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 inking. I don't know, I don't feel like I've done like a lot of dramatic things. Oh, I could tell you about my first college party. Cursed train ride, college party, police called on me. Alright, there's 3 more options. There we go. You are freed. Welcome, freed possum. What will you do with your freedom? Can we send you a humidifier or some cough drops? Do you have a humidifier just on call? Could use, I could probably, it's pretty dry here. A humidifier would probably be pog. Sip water. Bum, 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 bum. Sip. And I feel weird about it. Okay. Story time later with my funny little possum. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Ah. Am I the only one that finds like taking naps in like weird places refreshing? Like honestly, I think sometimes taking naps outside of my bed feels more refreshing than taking a nap in my bed. Like I don't know what it is about it. Like I don't know. It triggers my like brain's like taboo, rebel against the system, like fucking endorphin and serotonin release where it's like, yeah, we're fucking sleeping on weird shit. My weird shit is just like my couch or something. What kind of weird places? What is the weirdest place you've fallen asleep? I know a lot of people who can accidentally fall asleep. I can't accidentally fall asleep. Like, I have to deliberately, like, make the decision to be asleep. Gotcha, Richie. Isn't couch a prime nap place? Oh no, we're talking about nap time. Yeah, couch is nice. Also comfortable computer chairs. No, not for me. Cannot sleep in a chair at all. Hate sleeping in a chair. Does the desk at work count? I would say that counts. I go to bed when I sleep. I can't accidentally fall asleep. Yeah, same. You're pretty good at passing out. You know, when I'm gonna grab you by the throat, Red, I'm gonna fucking... If you're into that, at least. My first college party, huh? Okay. So I was not much of a party dragon in college. Unless you count, like, fucking 4 a.m. Dota with the boys. That was like probably the most intense my partying got. But there was a distinct like singular party that I went to, which was like a furry get together thing, and it started in like this like lobby-ish area of like one of the like nicer on campus places where people like live. And they had this sort of like room that had like pool tables and not pinball. What am I thinking of? The paddle and the little ball, and it's like mini tennis. Why can't I think of the word? It's the paddle, little net, ping pong? Ping pong? Yeah, ping pong balls. Your college had furries? Oh, there's a whole like furry chat for my college here. Let's go see how many users are in my college's furry chat at this point. There's 130 members. There's probably more furries at my college, but there's 130 members in the furry chat for my college right now. Bum bum bum. Hi Kamieta. It's going all right. Telling stories. But yeah, so we hung out there for a bit, and I met this cute girl. Well, that's not where I met this cute girl, but like we flirted a lot. I remember we were like chatting. I think they were drawing in like a book or something. We chatted a lot. They played Citus on my phone. I remember that. That was kind of fun. But then like after that, there was this like how furry was the furry con? It was pretty furry. We're past that now. Now we're on a different story. So, but like after we hung out there for a bit, there was this one person who had their own like apartment. And that was like the after party that like some people got invited to, and I was one of them. And I remember it being weird because like it was way too small to like host people, but we had like fucking like 20 people in this like what had to be like a studio apartment. Like there were far too many fucking people in this tiny little apartment. But we started playing like Truth or Dare and stuff, and I remember that was the first time I ever drank Bailey's, because dude was like giving people shots of like Everclear and shots of Bailey's, and I knew based off of like sniffing Everclear that I was like, that seems like it's not for me. Also, Zakizar, let me know if I said your name right. Thanks for the follow. So I tried Bailey's, and like at first sniff it smelled like okay, and then like when I was not a shot taker, so I tipped it into my mouth and like drank, and I'm shivering at like the thought of this, but I just fucking like drank it. And I was like, oh, that's like, it's like sort of chocolatey. like immediately this, because like I still fucking do this with alcohol, where I'm just like, I think that people drink alcohol because it has to taste good, right? So I'll like put it in my mouth, and like rather than just like immediately like dunking it back, I'll just like taste it. I'll like experience the flavor, and like at first blush, it tastes like chocolatey, like Bailey's like tastes like chocolatey, but then it's just alcohol flavor, and I'm like, oh, this tastes so fucking dog shit, dude. And I swallowed it down, but I was like, oh my god, it was fucking gross. Thanks for the follow, Zero Doubts. So that was gross. Didn't do more than one shot because I was like, man, that shit just fucking tastes like ass. Not even like good ass. Fucking, but we did like Truth or Dare stuff, and I like I don't remember, there's two Truth or Dare answers that I distinctly remember. One fucking like truth that I remember somebody told that they were like super embarrassed to tell was they're like, I'm into Musk, and I'm like, yeah, like, okay. Anyways, like I don't know, like I don't know, whenever people like, I'm very comfortable talking about like sexual and like horny stuff, probably because I've been like so desensitized to it, letting people pay me fucking money to draw their OC's schmeat or butthole or whatever. So like I'm very, very desensitized to it. But I remember that was like a fucking like thing that they were like super squeamish about talking about. And then the other truth that I remember was fucking the girl that I had been flirting with. I distinctly remember the truth that she like had to tell was that she had a crush on me. And I was like, Pog? We ended up dating for a while. That was pretty cool. That was like one of the only people I dated at college. Um, they're really cool. They're a really cool person. And then I ran into them again at MFF 2022, like last month. Ran into them again. It was pretty cool. You were like Pogfish, yeah. Also, Grace, a mission for you. Somebody earlier typed like snoofa or something, or sniffa, not wide sniffa, just sniffa. Maybe it was snoofa. It was one of the two, and like it didn't like come up as a thing. Yeah, that. Yeah, okay, so snoofa works, but is sniffa? Snoofa is one in all caps. Is sniffa not one? It's such a fucking goofy emote. I love it so much. We don't have a sniffa? Okay, noted. What the fuck is snoofa from? No idea. But yeah, that was the story of my first like college party. Probably my only college party. Cause it ain't BTTV. I think it might be 7TV. Where does sniffa pants grab even come from anyways? Who knows, dude? Who knows? I'm not a knower of such things. These are all 7TV emotes. Yeah. Yeah. I think one of my for A&E 2022, last year's A&E, I think my like highlight memory was fucking there's this really cool person, Okepa. Okepa's fucking based, dude. Love that little animals. Who I met and like just like was down to just chat with me and like trade stories. And they let me teach them a board game that I brought, and we played a board game together. It was so pog. If you let me like sit you down and we have one-on-one time at a con and we get to like trade stories and stuff, that's great. Unfortunately, a lot of furries either get like really nervous or they like can't hold a conversation at all, which is like fine. I don't blame you, but definitely doesn't like flashbulb memory as much for me if we don't get to have like a cool talk. Yeah, 7TV has a lot of stuff. Gray got me to put it on the stream, and now everybody can snoofa at will. Proud of you guys. Salute to my snoofing gamers. Can't hold a conversation because I forgot. Sneezy was my fucking little trooper at fucking MFF this year, dude. I'm really glad I got to hang out with you, Sneezy. You're so cool. Catch you later, Luca. Thanks for hanging out. Does a popular streamer even allow for much one-on-one time anymore? I'm not really popular. Like, you might think that I am, but this is very much a microcosm. Like, I'm not even a Twitch partner. I am not even like halfway to being a Twitch partner. There are many people that are actually up there. Yeah, it was fucking base. Sneezy was great. Micro celebrity. I don't even think, yeah, I don't even like within the micro celebrity genre. I don't even think I'm in there. I think you have to add like a couple more micros. Southern polite though. That's a pretty good way to be. That's nice. Being polite is always nice. Something that I don't really like is like people whose like way of like coping with being nervous is just like assuming a level of friendliness or like banter that like isn't there. Like, God, fucking go away. I don't know. Something that like it immediately drives me away from people is the people that are like I don't even know if it's like a nervous response or if it's just fucking like how they are. But anybody that whose like initial like way to do first impressions is to just be a fucking dickhead. Like I barely tolerate that amongst my own friends. Like I have long since dropped out of any friends group where the primary way of showing affection is to just constantly fucking like berate each other with like teasing. Um so it's like it's something that I fucking hate, dude. I hate when people will like within their first impression they'll just show up and be like, "What's up, bitch, you stupid fuck?" And I'm like, "Can you like you roll it back like 12 notches? Like who the fuck are you?" And they're just like, "I'm your 48 billionth like whatever the fuck person." And I'm like, "Cool. Like why did you come up and like say fucking mean shit to me?" And they're just like, "Oh my god, don't be such a baby. It's just a joke. I was just playing with you." And I'm like, "We are not like at the fucking like tier where you just get to like greet me by being a dickhead." And even so, like I have long since like I don't know, dude. I'm very happy that I have dropped friendships with people who like think that's like the way to like show affection. I much prefer I much prefer my friends who show affection by saying fucking nice shit and being supportive and stuff. Like I don't know, dude. Like if that's somebody's vibe, like that's fine, but like it's just not mine. I don't deal with that anymore. Also, Dober Doggo, I'm intending on making a like I might, depending on if I like garner enough interest, I might make a whole tutorial video on how I've like set up my like whole Twitch situation. I think the only thing I really say at the level is calling someone a nerd after the friendship is already established. Yeah, that's like okay. Uh it's when it gets to like curses and stuff like that, just like that's when it gets lame. Yeah, like in jokes are fine, but anything beyond that is like blah. I don't like it. Yeah, Orn, it's definitely something you outgrow, I think, because I definitely used to do it, but I am very like past it. Nerd isn't an insult, it's an identity. I never really understood the difference between a nerd and a geek. Nerd was like book smarts, geek was like you're into not sports as your hobby or something, as far as I understood it. Exactly, Kamieta. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Thought it was the other way around? Is it the other way around? I thought that's the way I thought of it. Were you guys popular in like middle school or high school? I definitely was not. I had just my like crew of friends and I did not associate with most people that would be considered conventionally popular. You broke the system by being a sports nerd. Proud of you, Red. Exactly, Richie. Nerd equals books, geek equals tech. Yeah, I propose. I propose so. You were known but not popular. Yeah, I don't know. I did like band and like theater and stuff. It was not the cool thing to do. I didn't really do sports. The only thing I really did was like I did like a little bit of track and field. I feel ya. Oh my God. I also asked you how you said your name and you like spelled it out for me. It was like Ikewu, Ikiwu, because you said it was a long E. Was it Ikiwu or Ekiwu? Ekiwu. I don't remember. I'm close. Guess what kind of high school that happened that definitely changed? Got picked on a lot. I definitely got bullied a lot, yeah. At least in like middle school. It wasn't as oh no, I got bullied in high school too. People suck, dude. Especially, I don't know, and people are insecure. Most people are insecure. You were voted most unknown. That was the category. Nice. very insular friend group. Yeah, I had like a decent variety of people. I made a lot of clubs in high school. I made the Dungeons and Dragons club, and I made the board and card games club. And that was kind of like where a lot of my friend groups like blossomed from, was making and hanging out in those groups. That was kind of the vibe, kind of what I got up to. Think Ikiwu, but what with E in like in Japanese. Oh, E as an ke. But two E's would make it E, right? I know if you say E as in Japanese, it's just eh. So Ekiwu. Sorry that I'm having a hard time saying it. I do my best. Into a talent show and all you did was spin glow sticks around until they hit my face. Based. Catch you later, Sneezy. Have a good snooze. I did a talent show in middle school where I did Rhett and Link's rap battle with one of my friends in middle school. I don't remember if that was in 7th grade or if it was in 8th grade. I did Rhett and Link's rap battle with my friend. It's pretty great. You barely hang out with people from high school and earlier though. Many of them I realized just used and backstabbed me. I have like some good friends from high school. You're able to change the settings on the TV while the spoken language was Spanish and the written language was in Chinese. Weird. What did you guys call a television remote when you were a kid? I remember it was the clicker when I was like a little kid, because that was what my biological mom called it. And then it became remote later when I moved in with my stepmom, I think. That was a interesting like dialect thing. The remote was it a clicker for anybody else? Clicker is a dialect thing. Yeah, I wonder where that's from. Oh my god, speaking of that, Gaben, I have there's so many things with my parents. My parents are like so technologically illiterate where like you could change the input on a TV away from like HDMI 1 to HDMI 2 or something. And they'd be like, oh my god, you broke the TV. I'm going to have to call the TV repair guy and he's going to have to come out. I'm going to have to pay. I'm going to have to take $400 out of your bank account to fix this. It's broken forever. Oh my god. And you could like hit the fucking input button on the remote once and they're just like, oh, thank you so much. I thought it was going to be broken forever. I didn't know how to fix it. It was going to be broken. You broke the TV. Fucking adults that like, I don't know, dude. I don't know how you cope with like not being it. The thing that blows my mind is like people that like buy shit like that, but then like never bother to like fucking figure out how it works. Like there is not a single piece of technology that I own that like I am so uninformed about that like I can't operate it. Like I don't know, dude. I feel like that's shit you should figure out if you're gonna fucking spend money on something. Maybe learn how to fucking use it. I don't understand. Yeah, like adults that are like, I'm gonna buy myself a brand new iPad. I don't know how to use it. And I'm like, why'd you fucking buy a brand new iPad, dipshit? I don't know how to use it. Like I have so many devices that cause my stepmom is like pretty wealthy. So my stepmom will like buy shit and then just like not fucking use it. Like I don't especially the shit that she buys for my little sister. Like my little sister has an unopened Switch. She has like an unopened Xbox, an unopened like PC. Like she has fucking brand new technology shit. And then they're both mutually like, oh, I don't know how to use that and I don't want to use that. So I'm just gonna fucking like sit in the corner. Oh my gosh. That's pretty rough, Kamieta. I hope you are able to find somebody that values your time more. It's a mindset. Oh, absolutely. I think for friendships and interactions in general, a lot of it really does have to be a two-way street. I think the second that I don't know, dude. I really, 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 really don't like people who there's a distinct difference between being very busy and like being very bad at initiation. I don't put a lot of pressure or like judgment onto people who are really busy, who like don't initiate interactions a lot, because it's like if you've got a lot of stuff going on, then I get it. But people that are like not hyper busy, who just like use the like cope, like get out of jail, what they think is a get out of jail free card of just being like, oh, you know, I'm just bad at initiation. I really like you and I want to be friends with you, but I can't do reaching out first. I never send the first message. If you want to keep hanging out with me, you always have to do that. And it's just like, fuck you then. Like, I'm just whatever, dude. Like, you can work on that. Like, that is a thing you can develop and get better at. And if you've just decided to write it off as like, nope, I'm gonna suck at this forever. Cool, go suck at it alone. Like, have fun. Enjoy the, like, if you have people around you that are willing to put all of the effort into like making shit happen, good for you. Like, enjoy those people, but I'm fucking out. Like, I don't do that shit. I'm very much, if we're gonna be friends, we have to both be like invested. And there's not like a minimum requirement involved in that, but like I just have to feel like you give a shit about my time. If I don't feel like you give a shit about me, then like that there's a problem, you know? Yeah, exactly, Kamieta. It's pretty cringe. Getting better at it, it has limits if you have to like cope with things like ADHD and social anxiety. Again, we've reached the like the internet qualifier moment of like, oh, you said something, yeah, but you didn't think about all the people who have like a disability that prevents them from doing that. Like, well, I wasn't talking about them. I was talking about people, like in general. I'm not singling out. I'm not gonna go through. Not saying that you were doing this, but it is very much a like a way that like especially on Twitter that like shit spirals out of control, where you can say like a single statement, and if you don't qualify like every single thing behind that, then like somebody will like find a way to take it out of context and make it like a problem. You can be like, I like cucumbers, and somebody will be like, well, what do you think about people that like can't eat cucumbers because like they can't afford it, or they're allergic to cucumbers? What about them, huh? What do you think about that? And it's like wasn't talking about them. I don't think I should be obligated to like qualify every statement that I say with like the list of things that I'm not talking about. Like, it's such a weird internet phenomenon, because it's like in a normal conversation, nobody would like approach you and be like, oh, you're just to be clear, you're not talking about this and this and this and this. You don't have to apologize. It just came up as like something that like I think is very common on the internet, where people just like people like it's very common on the internet because everybody loves to feel like they can like virtue signal and like be on their like catch somebody doing something wrong and be like, oh, I got you, you weren't thinking about this like this minority or like indigenous peoples or whatever. And it's like, I respect like talking about like minority groups or like people that you think are like related to this topic, but like I feel like especially on Twitter, it gets like really out of hand really fast, because a lot of it is people trying to like have their moment in the sun where they can be like, yeah, I bet you didn't think of this, dipshit, I'm cool now. People misunderstand the imagine the apple test because they don't understand what it means to visualize things in your head. I talked to my roommate about that a fair bit. They have aphantasia, which is the like inability to do that. Feels like a moral superiority complex. Yeah, that's fair if you personally have that issue, but like, again, if I'm addressing an entire topic and like you happen to have your own personal distinction about that, I'm not it's not directed at you, you know? Welcome back, Luca. People fail to include people with a small penis. Here's why you shouldn't fall. Yeah, shit like that fucking gets out of hand so fast. And the thing that sucks about a lot of like internet culture is so much of the internet is guilty until proven innocent. And like, unfortunately, a lot of people just won't stick around for the proven innocent part. So like, I don't know. I feel like you have to be really careful if you're even gonna like touch on any subject that could be even like considered controversial. It gets pretty scary. Especially I think it's really easy to stumble into a lot of that stuff in the furry space. You don't even have to like get into like not safe for work furry stuff to like start stumbling into controversy. Like there's so many basic like furry things that like immediately you can get people that will like start having a whole like high horse versus moral superiority versus this is like fundamentally wrong and fucked up. Like I remember seeing a fucking like whole thread of somebody ranting about because somebody's like dog fursuit has like they have like fuzzy nipples on their fursuit because their fursuit is of a dog that has that. And I'm like, of all the things to like freak out about, like I don't know, there's so many things that people will just be like, this is fundamentally wrong, and this is making the kids gay. It's ruining everything. It's making everybody stupid. It's cringe, but you know, that's how it goes sometimes. There is a meme that one of my friends linked me last night that was like let me go read it. What the fuck was it? It was Nerimer that linked it to me. Let me go look at it. It was it was a fucking picture of like oh my god. It was a picture of like a wolf person and like a person like a business suit like having like evil expressions standing behind like a little kid watching a TV, and the wolf person is called Big Furry and the like business suit person is called Big Homo. And then there's a person on the right that's like the parent, and they're like, oh my gosh, my kid loves that new wholesome DreamWorks movie. And then the kid says like, I want to kiss Hispanic wolf men now. Oh my god, dude, it's shit like that. It's fucking insane. Remember the litter box restroom scandal? No. Oh, you just reminded me of fucking do you guys remember the fucking like spine test or whatever, where they would draw like a line on across like where they think. A lot of it was really funny because they like don't know anatomy and they don't even know where the spine and stuff is, but they would like draw like a line on like furry art, like tracing where they think the spine is, and like make like an angle measurement, and they'd be like, no, you can't draw that because the spine angle tells you whether or not it's like a sentient creature. And if it's got a spine like this shape, nope, you can't have that. That's bad. You're like doing horrible misdeeds. Oh my god, I remember that one was so funny. I feel so bad for like furries that have like quadrupedal characters, especially furries that have quadrupedal characters and they get not safe for work art of the quadrupedal characters, because like that's like such a line for like that it's so many furries freak out about that shit. Forced to live like a monk because I have scoliosis. But yeah, oh my god, it's so fucking like that is like such a divisive like furry thing where they're just like, oh my, like people draw such weird lines in the sand, dude. Like it's so funny because you'll have people who just hate furries in general, and they've got their own line in the sand about why like furries are like morally wrong and like you should never do any like furry art or whatever. And then you'll have the next line in the sand, which is neko cat people, like anime cat boys that only have cat ears, and like those people will have their own distinct line in the sand from the anime cat boys that have cat ears and a cat tail, and they'll have a line in the sand to like werewolves or something, and then werewolves will have a line in the sand to like actual anthropomorphic wolf OC, and then anthropomorphic wolf OC will have a line in the sand about people that have like a werewolf OC that like slouches over and like has like more of like a monstery like appearance, and then that person's OC, they'll have a line in the sand against people who have like fully like just quadrupedal, like I'm literally just a wolf OC, like and all of these people will be like, I am in the right. Listen, come sit at my table and I will tell you why I am morally superior to this person and why that person should go die, and like they're horrible, and like they're gonna fucking steal your kids and like they give you nightmares or whatever. I knew we were going to get to the morally ambiguous spine. Yeah, I brought that up earlier. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so funny. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like for me, like I feel like it's like such a like simple line to draw. Like just don't do anything fucked up. All humans suck, revert to dragon. They won't give you nightmare, they'll give you scoliosis. Yeah, I guess, dude. But yeah, I don't know. At the end of the day, for me, it's just like I feel like there are very simple like moral lines that you don't have to like be crazy to like figure out. Let people enjoy things. I think there are definitely things that you need to like draw lines for, but I don't think it's the fucking like spine shape of your character. Also, thanks for the follow, Aldrin. Just make sure it passes the Harkness test. Yeah, I feel like that's a basic thing. Like people being like, oh, if your character's like quadrupedal, it's like bad, but it's just like, isn't the whole point of it to be fantasy? Like, can't it be an intelligent dog or whatever? Like, intelligent dragon? I don't know. People draw fucking weird ass lines. As long as everybody knows dogs are the best. Are they the best, Red? Are you gonna be able to prove it? Can you prove it? I deliberately designed my characters so that drawing beep 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 of them is morally okay. Yeah, I mean, the age of consent thing is another thing that gets like a lot of lines drawn in the sand. And I am very, very, very firmly on the side of like, please don't draw underage shit. I really, really, really don't like when people do it's such a common thing. Like it's the reason why Final Fantasy XIV's Lalafell character type makes me so dramatically uncomfortable. Is like I hate and am like so not cool with the like trope of like, yeah, my character might look like a 8-year-old, but they're actually a 400-year-old wizard mage, and they love to slurp on the meat, and I'm like, oh my god, like Jesus Christ, like I don't care. I don't fucking care if you're like, well, in my character's lore, they're actually 500. I don't care. Fucking immediately blocked. Don't talk to me. Don't look in my direction. Ugh, hate that. Ugh. I'm not even gonna go down that road, Star. But yeah, exactly, Orin. To be fair, if you want a devil's advocate argument from me, Star, my devil's advocate argument is I think it's okay to have a headcanon for characters, like, or just draw characters as adults. Like, something that also bothers me is like it happens to so many furry artists where they'll like pick like a seductive pose or something for like this month's hot wolf character of the week, and they will know nothing about the IP. They'll know nothing about like the book or video game or movie that the thing came from, but they'll just draw the character as an adult doing some like vaguely horny shit. And then there will be 500 white knight people that are here for their moment of moral superiority clout, where they'll be like, yeah, but did you know in that character's lore, in that character's lore, they're actually this age? And it's just like, my stance on that is like, were like, if it's a made up fucking character, why can't you just make up that like time has passed? I don't fucking get people that are just like, nope, that character's age locked at like whatever the fuck. I don't know, like that's another one that I think is stupid, where they're just like, actually in the lore though, and I'm like, if they're drawn as like a beyond age of consent adult, then like, why does the lore matter? Especially in cases where like the people don't know the lore. Like, you think fucking generic like furry artist that like has a Patreon where they just do fan art, do you think they know the like where they let the Patreon people vote in a poll of like what gets drawn that month? Do you think they fucking know half of the characters like original stories? They fucking don't. Like, I guarantee you none of them have like watched the original source material. But yeah, that's my take on that. God, fucking another reason to never play fucking Final Fantasy 14 again. Fuck the Lalafell. If you can give me a mod that I can install that just removes them from the game, I'll play the game. Just get them the fuck out of the game, dude. God, I am made horribly uncomfortable by the thought that there are tons and tons and tons of like deliberately RP based worlds with like a bunch of Bara buff Hrothgar in like a player owned bar flirting with people that are playing fucking like Lalafell characters, and they're probably like ERP type fucking in like whispers to each other. Like, God, I fucking hate that. Oh, I don't like the thought of that. It's not about height, Star. It's about the fact that they look like fucking kids. Don't look like a kid. I don't fucking care if you tell me they're 400. Oh my God. Hate that shit, dude. That shit's fucking cringe. Very cringe, very cringe. Ah. Bum, 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 bum. If they were hobbits, it would be fine, but from what I see, it's just children. Well, that's the thing that I don't like about the design, is I'm like, you can have small characters, like, you can have characters that are not very tall. You just don't fucking proportion them like children. Like, you can have small characters, and you like, they can be small. They don't have to look like kids. You can have short characters that are not children. That's another thing that's like really stupid. That's another like controversial like furry line that a lot of people draw, where like I know some of my friends that have like really short characters that they like getting not safe for work art of, where like people will be like, I don't know, that's kind of racy, that's kind of edgy, like I think it's kind of morally wrong that you get art of your character. And it's just like, why? And they're like, well, because your character's small. And it's like, bruh, they're small, not equal sign child. Why don't you have a meme channel in the Discord? I literally do. It's called shoot posting. What do you think shoot posting is for? Petite people exist. Yeah, and like I feel bad for that. So like the two groups in like furry fandom that I feel the most like bad for are people who have quadrupedal OCs and people who have short OCs, because these people get the most like grandstanding, virtue signaling, I'm gonna try and cancel you on Twitter type shit all the time. Like they'll get a single piece of art and they'll be like, oh, your character walks on 4 legs. I see their spine alignment. Ooh, that's kind of, oh my, you don't want your character's spine aligned like that, or people are gonna think you're associated with all this bad stuff. Or like, oh, your character's small. You should probably make your character bigger so people don't think your character is like, you know, that. And it's like, I feel bad. Like I fortunately sit in a place where like I think I am very distinctly Gar does not like fit any of these like problems, but which I'm glad for. But like I feel for my friends that have to deal with that shit, dude. You don't have Twitter drama, Marco? Well, congrats. Giving my non-existent dog OC scoliosis to evade the rule of spine alignment. Exactly, that's how you do it, dude. That's how you dodge all the problems. Oh my god. I think Riot, my roommate Possum, a dumpster cat, probably has me muted, but like they could weigh in on this a lot because I don't think they have a quadrupedal character, but they've definitely gotten the like short character problem before. That shit blows. I feel bad for anybody that has to deal with that. I do, and the thing that sucks is like I really do like people that have quadrupedal OCs. Like I think that shit's fucking cool. I definitely like, especially when they have like cool fucking like accessories. Like I fucking remember like so many fucking like cool ass animated movies where there's just like a fucking like actual wolf, but the wolf has like an eye patch or something, or it has like a scarf, or fucking like Sif from fucking Dark Souls, who's literally just a fucking wolf but he has a sword. Like I think you can have a lot of compelling cool anthropomorphic characters that just happen to be quadrupedal. Like I really don't think it's impossible to have that, but it's definitely it's a really touchy subject for a lot of people. Made my dog OC stand up on 2 legs like the ones in the library in Avatar. Dude, see that? Dude, that's exactly an example of what I'm talking about, Gray. The fucking dogs in fucking the Avatar, like fucking desert library. That's such a cool scene. And like the fucking owl dragon freak thing in that too. God. Yeah, Gabeman, absolutely. When is Twitter dying? I mean, they're working on it. Didn't they just like fuck up like full image cropping? They just fucking nuked that shit from orbit. I don't know if if that's coming back. You need to get your ruler and go measure the spines on all quad dragons in WoW. Yeah, that's how you'll know whether or not it's okay to bang them. You have to have the right spine angle to be able to bang them. Washi Tong, I think, something like that. Yeah. It's a really cool character, though. I always wanted a library dog for watching that episode. God, that fucking episode's so cool, dude. We should do like an Avatar hangout, like watch Avatar together, stream in my server. That'd be fun. I want to do more like regular stuff in my server. Maybe like schedule like a consistent thing. That's another thing. Yeah, anybody that's just like, oh, in order for your character to technically be a dragon, they have to have this and this and this and this. And I'm like, isn't it a made up thing though? Why, like, who made you the official authority on that, you know? Yeah, Avatar fucking slaps, dude. Avatar binge would be fucking great. Washi Tongs and Korra. I never watched Korra, and honestly, I probably never will. Primogens. Yeah, I mean, so like it's yeah, I don't know. Exclusive species is like a topic that I think is fucking weird. What are they called? Is it even called exclusive? Closed species is the term that people coin. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a good way to make like money. Korra is good, but they didn't finish it. They didn't finish it? I thought Korra had an end. Does it not have an ending? Also, I don't know if I would say Korra is good. I've seen, again, I haven't watched the whole show, but I know about things they added into the plot that I fucking hate. I really, really, really don't like they explain away so much of the cool mysticism of Avatar stuff, and I fucking hate that. I like it unexplained. I like the world building in Avatar. The world building in Korra makes me really upset. They had 4 more seasons planned. Oh shit. Korra ends on the cop-outs nobody wanted. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard. Man, one of my friends is a killer OC and does not look like any of the furry OCs and original species you've seen before. Well, yeah, that's good shit then. It's had some really good highs, but also very low lows. Protos were closed, but then nobody followed that, so they just said no lewds. I think everyone can guess how well that went. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Have it closed species is like a strange thing. Like, I sort of get like the idea of like, I made this species. I don't really want anybody to like be able to just make their own character in this without my permission. If you're like really, really attached to like the lore or the world building or whatever. But like, I don't know. It's definitely a tough thing. How do you even enforce that? Yeah, I don't know. Just fucking online bullying, basically. Yeah, that's a big part of it for me, Star. I really don't like that they introduce like spirits that are like, I am the ultimate good. I am the concept of goodness. I am perfectly morally just. And then there's I am evil. I am the concept of evil. I am exactly perfectly morally evil. And it's like, that's not, I don't like anybody ever creating. Yeah, exactly, like in that shit. I fucking hate that. That's why I don't even consider Korra to be canon. I've never finished watching Korra. I've watched videos on why people don't like Korra, and those were included in it, and I'm like, yeah, I'd probably agree. I'm not watching it. Yeah. Yeah, the only true good was balance. Yeah, the fucking weird kite species, or spirits, yeah. Fuck that shit. That shit fell off. Hate that shit. Fuck that. I mean, I like, well, again, I think the way that we were talking about this before, because I was talking about, like, I think villains are cool. Or, like, some villains. I want to make, like, a villain OC. Because I have, like, an evil OC, but he's, like, fucked up. Like, he's not even a villain. He just fucking kills you. I want to make a villain OC, but I was talking about, I think the best way you get good villains, or at least like complex villains, because like the villain I want to make as an OC, I want like a fucking like kids show villain where like they're very simple, basic level of like I want to cause problems, not like fucking like deep-seated trauma, raised on like horrible racist ideologies, wants to commit genocide type villain. Like that's a very much deeper like adult media type villain, and that's not what I'd want as like an OC. If I was gonna make a villain OC, they would have the very basic like fucking like cartoon Batman fucking villain type energy of like, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna frick stuff up, you're gonna steal your lunch money or whatever. But yeah, I think villains are much, I really don't like people that introduce I really don't like IPs that introduce villains as like, I am just bad, I am fundamentally bad, I am the concept of bad. I think the way you get attached to like a villain and get invested in like their story is very much related to them following a like series of like thoughts or like getting there from experiences that you can like sort of understand how they got there. Starwolf, yeah, exactly, Red. And Tango, you're asking what OC species do you rarely or never see that you'd want to make? I don't really know a good answer to that, but the next OC that I want to make is probably going to be a bat. My villain character might be a bat. I like bats. You hate the it debunked the common theory I liked that was Avatar was not some fucking ultimate good spirit. Yeah, I think that's dumb. Marvin Martian, yeah, like that. You're not big on villainous villains like the antagonist in the Dragon Prince since you don't agree with it, but you can understand what they do. Yeah, I would I like, again, the second that it gets to like levels of complexity where they have like actual like trauma or actual like bad influences behind the reason why they're evil, that's like its own whole tier. If I was gonna make a villain OC, it would very much just be like blunt, cartoonishly, like surface level, like, meh, I'm just bad because I'm bad. Like I wouldn't want like I wouldn't want them to have like actual ideologies or like a game plan. I just want like fucking like Wile E. Coyote type bad guy where it's just like I'm just here to fucking chase Roadrunner and get owned or whatever. Like Scar or Ursula? Yeah. I mean, Scar and Ursula even are like a step beyond what I'm even talking about. Like they both had like actual plans. We should watch JoJo. No. JoJo suck. Well, it doesn't suck, but JoJo, JoJo very mid. JoJo has a lot of very mid moments. Starbat confirmed. I do like bats. Garbat. Yeah, there's gonna be a Garbat soon. They probably won't be called Gar, but at some point I'll make a bat. You almost never see fish. I haven't seen fish much either, yeah. I'm bad because I'm bat? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Even Doofenshmirtz is stupid and evil, but he's still written. Okay, yeah, like that kind of villain is like what I'm fucking cool with. JoJo what? Sorry, JoJo. All right, JoJo enjoyers. All right, JoJo enjoyers. You don't agree with me that I said JoJo has a lot of fucking mid moments? Please go ahead and tell me about the episode where they make the baby stand user eat poop, and they have a lot of poop jokes the entire episode. Go ahead. I will sit here. Come into my office and fucking defend that not being mid as fuck and cringe and like stupid. Go on. I'll wait. That's what I fucking thought. That's like basically like I was okay watching the show, and then I like got to that episode and I'm just like, why am I fucking watching this show? Like this is not it, dude. This is not it. All right, Misty, I'm waiting. Guard judging on one moment. Listen. This just like cringe stuff, okay? It's not like bad. It's just not as compelling to me as like other shows. Like I would watch Mob Psycho. I would watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. There's like a long list of animes that I'd watch again before I'd be interested in diving back into JoJo. Cause like another thing that like I don't super enjoy about JoJo is like I need like more like shit to sink my teeth into, you know? Something that like kind of makes it rough for me is like the fact that a lot of JoJo is like something gets introduced in an episode, there's like a plot kerfluffle of like people trying to figure out like how to deal with it, and then they like fix it at the end of the episode. Like that formula just kind of got stale for me after I like watching like 8 episodes in a row that just like did just that. Like I feel like maybe if I was watching it on like TV and I was watching like an episode as it was like airing, it'd probably be better. But binging it, like being able to just sit there for like a few hours and just watch a whole bunch of episodes back to back, it wasn't bad, but it was just not like, it wasn't something that made me go like, let's go, this shit's fucking sick. That formula goes away starting from part 4. I never really made it that far. Part 7 in general, yeah, I never made it that far. Unfortunate, Linnea. Part 3 is villain of the week formula. Part 4 is much more slice of life. JoJo changes a lot after part 3. I'm fine with explaining myself. I don't have any like, I don't think I have for most things concerning media. I don't think I have any like hard hard enough takes on anything to not have my mind changed. Like, I'm open to input. I just like, I don't know, JoJo didn't like, as I think part of it is like a lot of people hype it up as like the craziest best shit ever, and it doesn't have that for me. It doesn't have anything that made me go like, fuck, that was fucking sick. Like, a lot of it was just kind of like, oh, that was like a pretty good action scene or whatever. There was nothing that made me go like, oh my god. I think part of that is because for me personally, an action scene, even if it's a really well-made action scene, I'm only as invested in cool action scenes as I am invested in the characters in the action scene. And JoJo never does a lot to sell me on giving a shit about the characters. And that's like probably the biggest thing for me. Also, Ducks, thanks for the follow. You love it because it's wacky, not because it has good characters. Yeah, everybody's allowed to like it for their own reasons. I just I don't know. It was not something, because I know a lot of people that are like fucking like diehard fans of it, and there was nothing in it that made me get that committed to it. Yeah, exactly. That's a thing that it does too, but that's like a very shonen anime thing to do. Like fucking Naruto and Bleach do that shit all the time, where like somebody in a fight like does something, and like then we have to spend the next like 2 minutes either actually having characters exchange dialogue about the thing that they did, or having characters looking at something and like having like an internal thought monologue where they're like, oh, he just used the ba 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 boo ba boo ability that allows him to do this thing and that thing, and I think I'm gonna have to watch out for this. And then like you'll like after like 15 seconds of that, like something else will happen, and like you'll get like maybe like a fraction of like progress before you go back into somebody's like dialogue with their teammate or internal monologue where they're like, oh my god, he's pulling out the Gooby Blaster gun, and that's gonna let him do babu baba baba, and like I don't know, like that kind of action like maybe did it for me when I was in like middle school, but that like doesn't that guy just used the Wagugas move. Yeah, it doesn't really like do it for me anymore. It definitely used to. Like I fucking loved Bleach in middle school, but oh my god. Best part I love about JoJo is, no, I can't kill him. Just as bad as them. Just revenge is not only justified, but also good. Go beat the shit out of that guy. No, the Gooby Blaster that can ba ba boo ba ba. Yeah, exactly, David. Yeah, it's fucking, I don't know, that shit like doesn't do it for me. But like it's fine if people enjoy that. That's totally fine. But it's just like it's like the difference between the anime watcher that's like, who would win? Fucking Star Platinum or Goku? And the anime watcher that's just like, what do you think episode like 29 of Evangelion says about the human soul? Like, these are like very different like anime content consumer questions, and like I very much lean farther towards the like, let's watch Mob Psycho season like 2 and feel feelings when fucking Mob like reassembles the girl's fucking like handwritten story. Like, that scene fucking like touches my heart, dude. I love that shit. And there's like that, and then there's like Goku versus Frieza, which is like still a really cool fight, but like I am so much more invested in like basically a slice of life moment with no like fight scene in Mob Psycho than I am at the most invested in like Dragon Ball or something. I did, Misty. Yeah, I think I'm really glad that it ended with season 3. I really, really think Mob Psycho ends in a very, very nice way. Like it ends very well. I really like that. I like shows that don't overstay their welcome and like are just clean. Like, I really, 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 really like Mob Psycho because I can fully recommend it to people because it's 3 seasons. it's very consumable, and like it wraps itself up. Like it ties up every plot arc you could care about. I'm glad you also like it, Misty. I really like it's really crisp. Um yeah, it's fucking great. How do I feel about slime isekai? Uh I would say isekai in general don't really do it for me, especially ones that like lean into like, oh no, I'm just a nerdy average guy. Huh? What? I've been transported somewhere where I'm the main character now, and everybody is a girl with big booba, and they want to suck my pee pee. Oh my god. I have to go do adventure. I'm like strong now. I can like fight monsters. And then there's more booba girl that want to suck my pee pee. Pog. Like, I don't know. Like those kind of shows just like really fucking don't do it for me. And that's like I can think of off the top of my head like 5 different shows that like fall directly into that category. Hi Slags, we're talking about like anime right now. Oh my god. Yeah, Kamieta, I'd agree. FMA is fucking slaps, dude. FMA is still, if I ever have to recommend anime to somebody who's never watched any anime, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is always the top one on my list. I think Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is a show that I could recommend to anybody regardless of their preferences. Like, I think that's just a very watchable, engaging experience, in my opinion. More like 5,000. Yeah, probably. Clearly Pokemon. Nice. 90% of isekai is just lonely incel fantasy, not gonna lie. Probably, yeah. Sippy. But yeah, but MC realized it is much more about kingdom building than harem anime. Yeah, harem anime stuff just bothers me, or it's just not something I'm interested. Just not something I'm interested in. Like, one that I've seen that I think Misty got me into that like sort of falls into some of that category and has a lot of things that I don't like about it. And like was probably the only thing that I've watched that's even close to that is like what is the Misty, what's the fucking anime with the guy that like dies on repeat and like his name is a fucking like car brand. I think it's like Subaru or something. Fucking whatever that anime was, it does partially lean into the like, oh, now I'm cool guy with booba, or like I'm cool guy and women with booba like me now. But it also like does a pretty nice amount of like world building and like has some nice character arc moments. And also I kind of like that the like he never is like hyper overpowered really or anything. Like that was probably the closest I've gotten to like enjoying one of those, but it still did something that like a lot of isekai stuff does, where like there's so many underlying questions of I'm like, how does like all of this work and how are so many people not asking questions, and like they just like hand wave a lot of that away. Yeah, ReZero is pretty okay. Still not anywhere near like my top 10 or top 20, but like it's not like horrible. It's definitely watchable. It's pretty good. I am cool guy with booba. Is it true that isekai starts with the hero getting hit by a truck? No idea. I don't know. The one with Big Wolf. Wait, hold on. Somebody said Big Wolf. Wait, hold on. What? Big Wolf? Did I miss something with I like big wolves. Did I miss a show about big wolves? I like big wolves. Where a guy died and is now just a big booba woman and they have a trans awakening. I don't think I know many anime with trans characters in it in general. Big wolf, let's go. I'm a big wolf enjoyer for sure. I drew a big wolf. I've drawn many big wolves. I want to watch more shows that like people are really emphatically in love with. That's a very interesting name, Bull. I feel like a lot of the anime that I've seen is very mid though, and I've probably already forgotten about it. but I want to watch more stuff. Like something that I've been. The main problem is like a lot of the shows that I really like. I've been like waiting on. Catch you later, Kamieta. Thanks for hanging out. A lot of the shows that I like, I'm like waiting on more content for. Like I really like Jujutsu Kaisen. That's a pretty cool one. I kind of watch Demon Slayer almost exclusively for the art style. Demon Slayer has like some characters that I care about, but like the main thing that bothers me about Demon Slayer, unfortunately, is like the comedy relief characters in Demon Slayer are like so over the top cringe that it like genuinely detracts from my enjoyment of the show. Like Lightning Sword Guy is like, I can't fucking deal with him. Like Lightning Sword Guy, whatever the fuck his name is like at the tier of like, dude, just shut the fuck up, please. Just shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Like, I do like his like bit that he's like cool when he's asleep, but like, Jesus Christ, it's a little bit too much for me. Like, it genuinely detracts from my desire to like ever rewatch it. The art is really good though. I love the fucking art. Yeah, it's like it's a very overtuned comic relief character. The rest of the show fucking slaps though. Like that oh my god, the fucking art style on that show is like so baller. God, I love the animation in that. My Hero Academia, specifically to cut out Grape Kid so other friends can watch it. Cut out Grape. I don't know. I've never watched My Hero Academia, so I don't know what that is. Naruto is fantastic when it comes to music. Oh yeah, absolutely, Slags. They have a lot of bangers. Naruto as an entire show, I don't think I'd ever recommend to anybody. Naruto has some pretty okay movies, and it definitely has a lot of cool animation and cool story. It has a lot of cool world building. But unfortunately, it falls into like the pitfall of like it went on for way too long. So there's so much Naruto that like all of the good storytelling and good character development is stretched super thin between dozens and dozens and dozens of Who Fucking Cares episodes. Grape Kid is okay, gotcha, Star. Have you been following ADGQ? No, I have not, Gray. What else have I seen that's like pretty banger? I can pretty easily recommend Jujutsu Kaisen and Jujutsu Kaisen's movie. That movie was pretty baller. I can easily recommend, it's kind of strange, but I think it's still a really fucking cool show. Parasite the Maxim. Very weird, but like, I do really like it. It's pretty neat. They set a world record live. Oh shit, dude. Link me that, Gray, in Discord or something. You miss Blue Glass? Slags? Movie is good. Yeah, I agree. What other shit have I seen? I haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen, but I really want to karaoke to the OP. Cool. What else have I seen? Inking. I still want to go back and watch. What is the guy with the like thing in his mouth and he's like sort of like a lizard man? Dorohedoro, I think. I want to go back and try watching that again because I like a lot of people say that gets really cool, but there were like 2 back-to-back moments. If you don't know anything about me, especially when it comes to anime, I have a very, very, very low tolerance for like a thing that's very common in anime where they're like, oh my god, booba woman, haha, booba woman, suck my dick, make me food for me, vagina, get put on my pee-pee, booba, and like whenever whenever there's like very explicitly like, this is for the fans, this is to objectify this like female character we have, and just make it like 15 seconds where somebody in the audience is like jerking off to this aggressively, and like that's for them. I can't, like, I am so like immediately like made uncomfortable by that I will usually just like drop watching the show entirely, and that's what happened with Dorohedoro. Like, cause that happened in one episode with like, I think it was like one of the like character, it was like the character that like the main guy knows, and I think she worked at like a bar or something, I don't know, I haven't watched it in a long time, but like that happened and I was just like, I can't watch this. And then the same thing with people who like really, I've had like 3 different times where people tried to get me to watch Kill la Kill, and I couldn't do it, dude. It was just not, it's so much of that. It's so much of that. Oh, it was so much of that. Kaiji Ultimate Survivor. Deep mind game strategy. I like when there's stuff like that, but it's not like, as I said earlier, it's not like the like, oh, in my inner monologue, I'm going to describe what's happening for 10 seconds, and then we're going to have like 2 seconds of progress, and then another 25 seconds of internal monologue about like what's going on. I'll keep that in mind though, Gaben. Fan service is why I don't watch much anime. Yeah, I think that's probably for me too. It's something that immediately like puts me off. Like, somebody tried to recommend to me, I don't remember the name of it. It's like some show about like, there's this big, oh, Made in Abyss, I think was the name of it. Somebody tried to get me to watch Made in Abyss, and I made it a few episodes in until a point in the show where they spend like a few minutes joking about trying to inspect some like kids' junk, and it immediately, I was like, nope, and I'm done watching, and never continue watching it. I don't like, I like shit like that just immediately. I'm just like, nope, I'm done, actually. Fuck that. Very, very cringe. Not to my taste. Death Note started really well, but then it went into idol worship mode. I fucking love Death Note. I really like Death Note. I think it overstays its welcome like a little bit. I don't think it's perfect. Like, I definitely think they could have trimmed the fat like a little bit, but I still think Death Note is a fun watch. Fukumoto once made a Mahjong manga. I don't know how to play Mahjong, but it looks cool. You know, oh my god, you want to hear me rant about something? Fucking, anybody in here, is anybody in here a fellow hater of 2014 Berserk? A fellow fucking 2014, 2015 Berserk despiser? That's me, baby. I can fucking rant about that shit forever. It's like the same thing. It's the same reason why I like, it's like the way they fucked over Aragon with the like the super hyper shit Aragon movie. It's like that, but on like such a much worse scale, because Aragon at best is like a mid book. Like it's okay. Berserk, the manga, is like fucking foundational for so many different IPs. It's such an incredible story. And like 2014, 2015 Berserk fucking bricked that shit. Just fuck it. They just fucked it up. They just went in there, spread its cheeks, and fucking shot their fucking load of garbage directly up Berserk's fucking ass, dude. God, I feel so bad. Rest in peace, Kentaro Miura. I'm so sorry about 2014 Berserk. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god. Never watched it, never gonna watch it. Good. If you want to watch any animated Berserk, watch the 1997 anime, nothing else. That's basically the only good animated Berserk. Maybe you could convince me that the like mid like 2000s revamp animated series are okay, But they have like weird 3D sections that kind of suck. Hi, silly reindeer. Thanks for the follow. So to me, 1997 anime is like the only animated Berserk that exists. God, Berserk is so cool though. They have so many cool designs. Love that fucking art style, dude. It slaps. Hi, Zion. What's up? What's up, gamer? Are you an animal? Yeah. I guess we're all animals if you're not a plant, right? We're technically, yes, I have animal cells, not plant cells. True. True facts. Science on stream. How many of you guys can remember fucking like early biology classes? Riboflavin. That's like the ribbony thing in cells, right? We got mitochondria. Is it am I right? Is that what the ribbony thing is? Ribe something? Bing chillin', hell yeah. Hi Dio, what's up? Based eukaryote gaming. Ribosome? What is riboflavin then? Is that a thing? Did I make that up? Is riboflavin a thing? Am I just like saying fucking syllables together that like don't mean anything? The ribbon stuff is endoplasmic reticulum? Maybe? Riboflavin is a vitamin? That's like basically a cell though, right? That's like basically come on, you can give me that one, right? That's like pretty close. That's basically like part of a cell though, right? If you're being generous, it's like basically the same thing. Oh my god, dude. What other like weird fucking like completely absolutely hyper useless like random shit can you pull out of your brain from like schooling? God, I have so many fucking things. So many things. Oh. Am I smooth and pleasant? Exactly, Gray. Exactly. That's a good line. Fucking my party trick that I learned in fucking summer camp in elementary school is I can list off the first 30 elements of the periodic table without having to look. I've done this on stream like probably like 20 times at this point. I'll do it again for you. I'll do it again. I got hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, fluoride, neon, sodium, magnesium, aluminum, silicon, phosphorus, sulfur, chlorine, argon, potassium, calcium, scandium, titanium, vanadium, chromium, manganese, iron, cobalt, nickel, copper, zinc. Because it was in a song in a summer camp. What a pro. Yeah, it was. That's like one of the things that's just like permanently taking up space in my limited capacity brain. What other like random like memorized garbage do I have? I know Gray said they can remember, Gray being Adapolis in chat, one of my mods. Can't you remember like 5 billion units of pi? Reading the Chaos is a classic. Never heard of that. I think he might still have pi to 10 digits, which isn't even that many. I feel like Gray has like a handful of pi digits. Been lurking, super entertaining. Been going to so many dang points. Well, I'm glad, Richie. I don't know. What I feel like 90% of the math that I've learned, I'm probably never gonna use. It's a poem about the English language. Nice. You have a matching game that helped you learn the order of elements. I don't think I'm ever gonna use my element knowledge anywhere. Pretty much everything that I learned in like higher tier physics and higher tier math, I don't think I'm ever gonna use. Maybe I could use like a smidge of the higher tier math in like game development, like maybe like a teaspoon of like linear algebra or something, but very very much doubt like fucking Calc 3 is going anywhere. Maybe like a smidge of discrete math, but most of discrete math fucking pointless. Basic probability, yes. Statistics, not really. The number of letters in each word are the digits of pi. Oh, wow. Cool. Nice. What is that? Does that count as a mnemonic? I think the highest level of still applicable math is like angle theory for wood cutting because triangles and trapezoids are cool. I would agree. Yeah, angle stuff can be useful for a lot of like construction based stuff. Um, Speaking of construction based stuff, like I have so many aspirations of like having an actual workshop someday where I have like tools to do stuff. Like I want to do I really if I ever like pop off on like Twitch or YouTube or like TikTok or whatever the fuck enough to like have money and not be like hyper poor, I would really like to have like a fancy 3D printer that would let me make like a resin or let me make like a mold and then I'd like do like resin pouring. There's so much stuff that you can do with that that's like super fucking cool. Like I would make so many cool fucking like custom dice. Like custom dice are so fucking cool, dude. I love people that like make custom fancy dice that have like swirls in them or like stuff or they have like they've like etched like cool runes into it and stuff. Or like just being able to make like cool like accessories like a fucking helmet or like cool like jewelry or like stuff like that. God, that stuff's cool. Gray, while you were gone, we were bringing up like random shit that we learned in school that's like basically pointless, but we have it memorized still. And I had mentioned that you can probably recite a fair amount of pi still. How much pi do you have stuck in your brain? If you had the money, I would only bother to do my own thing. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Having money would be cool. You believe you have 50, give or take a couple? Can you type out however much you like know without cheating? I recited my periodic table of elements knowledge for chat. What else you got? What else you got? Oh. Do you guys remember fire drills? Yeah, Zion, I fucking agree, dude. Anybody remember fire drills? I had to do so many fucking fire drills. Did you guys have to like when did you stop having to walk in lines to places? Damn, Gray. That's a lot. I think I can only do 3.14159. That's all I have. At a fire drill while out of town for work. Pog. I'm better at saying it. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I remember having fire drills a lot. I think I stopped having to walk in lines to places in elementary school. Once I got to middle school, there was no more walking in lines. Intruder defense drills? Good night, Drax. Have a good snooze. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you've been having a good week so far. Get some good rest. I think it's interesting. I mean, it's interesting as much as it is like morbid and fucking awful. How like different responding to like threats has become in schools, because when I was in school, it was called shelter in place, and if there was ever somebody like invading the school, you would lock the door and like hide under your desk. My little sister, for her school, you fucking bail. Like, you book it. Like, if you're on the first floor, you jump out the fucking window. Like, if you're on the ground floor in her school, like, she was trained to just fucking jump out the window. They were trained to just fucking, like, book it. And just fucking bail. And, like, that's probably a sign of how much fucking, like, that sort of shit has, like, become worse. We didn't have guns, tornadoes, or intruders to drill for. Yeah, I grew up in America, so we have the funny man comes to your fucking school with a gun, because that's happens a lot here. What a world where we have to train children to do that, right? It's so fucked. We somehow got here because I was talking about like just like things you had to do in school that you remember. Do you have anything fancy, Meowpenheimer? I had to memorize the first 30 elements of the periodic table. One of my chat mods has like the first fucking like 30 numbers of pi memorized still. You had dare people show up and showcase drugs. Nice. Pog. So many people in my high school were fucking high like at all times. Your choir teacher was the one that turned gun drill to defense drill? Damn. That's yeah, I mean again. Fucking America, am I right? I always took it for a US thing? Dude, I have no fucking idea. I'm just glad that I'm not in fucking school anymore. Your mom's an art teacher? Art pog. I'm an art enjoyer. But I was too lawful good to know. That's fair. Yeah, there was a distinct spot for people that wanted to smoke cigarettes or fucking joints outside my high school. Because it was like right on the fucking edge of the property. Also, you can basically find out where I went to high school. Because I have a very, very, very unique feature that it might not be unique anymore because I haven't checked in like a bunch of years. But I went to it used to be the only, but now it might be one of the only high schools with a bar on campus. There is literally a fucking bar like that was like right outside, like on campus inside my high school. It was like a veterans bar or something. I never went in. I never even went over to the building, but it's just a fun fact. She doesn't teach shit. God, I hate classes whenever like I hate classes that would just give you busy work. Oops, I clicked a button with my fucking foot. I hate classes that just give you fucking busy work, dude, where like literally the entire class they're just like, "Oh, just keep doing problems from this worksheet," or like open your book and just do problems from pages 47 onward until the fucking class is over. God, I hated shit like that. It was so boring. I got like, how many people in my chat can distinctly remember fucking hundreds of fucking hours of their life in school just being like hyper understimulated? Like, so fucking boring, dude. Oh my God. I'm so glad I'm not in school anymore, dude. Jesus Christ, there's so much boring shit in school, dude. Oh my God, so much fucking shit I don't give a fuck about. So glad I'm not in that anymore. Before they let out. That's what I used to do in a lot of my classes, but teachers in my high school and middle school would fucking yell at you if they saw you working on homework from other classes in their class. They're like, "You're supposed to be listening and taking notes." I'm like, "Yeah, but you're just reading off a fucking PowerPoint that got emailed to us, or you're just fucking reading off the book that I already fucking read. Like you are standing at the front of the classroom doing jack shit. Like I don't need to fucking listen to you." God. Fuck school, dude. Not school, not the concept of school, but like American public school. Fuck American public school. At least I feel like the large majority of my like high school teachers were actually like teachers. So many of my professors in college just weren't even like professors. Well, they were professors in like the fact that they had their fucking like doctorate or whatever the fuck. But like so many of my professors in college very much felt like the very common thing where people conflate being very skilled at something as being really good at teaching it. These are not the same thing, not like even slightly the same thing. I had so many professors in college that are just like, "Yeah, I'm really good at this. And this is all like basic info, so you should probably already know." all of these topics. So we're just gonna skip and move on beyond that. But like fucking nobody in the class knew a single fucking lick of what the fuck they were talking about. Nice, Gaben. Sounds normal. Sounds very normal. Hi, Baron. What's up? Oh, I stretch. Oh, you. All right. I, being the smart little dragon that I am, made myself a snack before stream so that I could eat it on stream. I will go do hand stretchies, and I'm also gonna get myself more water, and I'm gonna come back with a PB&J. So stick around, and you will get to hear. You won't get to hear because I have good microphone EQ and noise gating, but you can pretend to hear me eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, probably with some Cheez-It. I have Cheez-It, probably some Cheez-It. Buffer, Jeff. Or I can ask me. Oh. Oh yeah. And wish. What's the deal with spaceship food? Why is it a spaceship? Isn't that joke about airline food? Is spaceship food different? What's our snack tonight? We got kiba bubber and jelly. Well, it's not actually jelly. I'm used to saying jelly, but jelly is distinctly not the same as jam, and I like only eat jam. Jelly fucking sucks. So I guess peanut butter and jam technically. And some Cheez-Its. You can have the ASMR of me opening the bag. Do you guys use chip clips? Or do you just like, I don't know, I'm definitely a chip clip user. So like I will distinctly, I fold the top corners of the bag down into a triangle. So that like the top of the bag becomes a triangle. Then I fold that triangle down, and then I will like either fold it down into the top into a triangle again, or I'll just like keep rolling it down, and then I put a chip clip on it. That's like how I close bags. I know a lot of people who just eat. A lot of my friends just eat fucking stale shit. Because if they have to close like a bag of something, what they'll fucking do is they'll just they'll just take the bag out of its box, or like if it's even in a box, and then they'll just like fold it over once, and then they put it back, and they're like, that's it. Air, I'm sure air won't get in there and make everything stale. It's like, bro, no wonder all your shit's fucking stale. Get out of my brain. You don't usually keep chips around to clip, so I just fold it down. Do you at least like fold it in a way that it doesn't become unfolded, or that there's like enough fold going on to like not create the problem that I've stated? Stale chips are good to, bruh, get out of here, Star. Stale chip eater. Keep up bubber and jelly good. Works wonders, Pog. Is anybody else having snack time? A good crusted salmon. I don't think I've ever had salmon covered in stale chips. I don't think I've ever had anything covered in stale chips before, to be honest, so I can't judge. What kind of hard candy? Panko breadcrumbs with flavor. Breadcrumbs are Pog. I want to live, when I move, I want to live near like a grocery store or like a fresh produce place. Getting fucking like fresh produce, dude. Oh, I love fucking getting stuff fresh. Oh, like fucking crunching into a fresh ass fucking apple or like fresh sliced cucumber and shit like that. That shit's so good. Yeah, but you said you're in Texas. Texas cringe. Call me when your fucking power grid works. God, that sounds so good. I can't wait to fucking move out of here and like be somewhere where I can actually fucking walk this shit, dude. That's the thing that fucking sucks about grocery delivery is like 90% of the time I don't get any of the shit that I want. Like, sometimes they won't even get me a fucking loaf of bread, dude. Even when I have it turned on to like, because there's usually options. There's like, don't substitute my pick, substitute my pick with like whatever you think works, or substitute my pick with this other secondary option I've chosen. I always set things that I like need to substitute it with whatever you think works, and then sometimes I still won't get a fucking loaf of bread, dude. Like, dude, please. I guarantee you, in the entire fucking strip grocery store, there's a loaf of bread fucking somewhere in there. Please, for the love of God, give me a fucking loaf of bread. But they'll just be like, nope, there's no bread here in the entire store. It's so dumb. We'll also get stuff where they'll be like, "Oh, they're out of milk," and I'm like, I don't believe you. They're out of apples. I don't believe you. One time, we asked for like 5 Granny Smith apples, which are the green apples, and our substitution we got wasn't a different kind of apple. It was fucking 5 pears. I don't think I want to move out of country, mostly because there's a lot of conventions in this country, and if I want to continue doing like Twitch and art stuff, and if I want to start like selling physical merchandise, I want to be able to do a lot of cons. Does anybody in here like pears, dude? I don't think I know a single pear enjoyer. Pears are just like so whatever. Pears are bomb. I don't think I've ever had like a good pear. I think every pear I've ever had has been like very, very hard to bite into. Yeah, I've had like very hard to bite into, very sandy texture pears. You know what I haven't had in a long time that's like a fucking sick fruit? Like perfectly ripe peaches are so nice, dude. Juicy peach. Oh, love that shit. You want to get the dragon mouth salivating. Talk about fucking stuff with sugar in it. Like fucking marble pound cake. A fucking loaf, dude, a loaf. A marble pound cake. Oh. I want marble pound cake. We talked about it the past couple streams and now I want it. American candy, what's it like? You mean like candy or like chocolate? You mean candy? I think my favorite kind of candy that's American is like chewy gummy stuff. Like sour chewy gummy stuff is good. I don't think I've ever had good homemade hot chocolate like it. I think I've only ever had like instant hot chocolate. Are you American? Tragically. Yeah, unfortunately. Chewy sweet tarts and spree. You should make me one sometime like him. Regional candy. I think my favorite candy overall. If we're talking candy, because I think chocolate is like slightly different to candy in my mind. Massachusetts at the moment, barren, but I think I'm thinking of moving this year, and I don't know if that'll stay the same. I would consider chocolate bars like different to candy. But if we're talking candy, my favorite candy isn't even like American. It's like I think it's somewhere in the UK. Fruit pastels. Fruit pastels are so good, dude. That sounds so good, Slag. I don't really know, Dober. It's a really hard question. Because I don't have a car, but I want to own. I don't want to rent. So I don't know. It's really hard. I might have to stick with renting just to be able to get where I want to go. Because, like, what I'm looking for is somewhere that's walkable, not super, 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 like, car loud populated. Well, I own my own house. I bought my house at 22 because, as I said, I used to work a tech job. I made fucking buku bucks, but I was super depressed. Now I do this for a living, and I'm poor as fuck, but I actually enjoy what I'm doing. Lamau. These are the trade-offs. I love capitalism. But fucking yeah, I want to live somewhere that's walkable so that I can like walk to the grocery store, walk to a restaurant, have like a park that I can go to or whatever, just like walkable spaces. I want it to be not so car centric that it's like the main problem I have with like cities and stuff is like because there's so many cars and so many streets and so many really big buildings in cities, the car noise is always going. Like it's always in the background, super loud car noise. I hate that. So I don't want to deal with that. And ideally it's somewhere where I know some people in the area so I can be near friends. So yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to find a place that has all of that. I think walkable restaurant and not car centric is mutually exclusive. Yeah. Did you go to college for your tech job? Yep. Graduated with a Bachelor of Science in Computer Science in 2020. Completed a 5-year degree program in 4 years by overloading credits. And my reward was that I got to graduate into the 2020 pandemic. Pog. Not really. I think North America has walkable places, but I don't know. It's really hard. What was my tech job? I've had a lot. Mostly in the field of back-end programming. Kind of my specialty. Yeah, that's like one of the rough things is like I want to live somewhere that has walkable spaces and is like near that. Like the thing that sucks is I just want to have the experience I had in college again, dude, where like I lived somewhere, there were a lot of friends close by, I could like walk to a grocery store to get shit, I could walk to fucking like friends to hang out. um Fuck New York, I would not live in New York. I like that about Seattle, but too expensive. Seattle is, again, it's pretty, but it's very, very, very expensive. Just move into a college town. I might. That's like something I'm considering. But I don't know. I miss having like friends nearby. No, like I don't really have a lot of people right now that I can hang out with in person, and I just really miss that. I miss that, and I really want to be able to walk places because could I like get a car eventually if I could like save up money and like afford it? Yeah, but like I don't really want to. Like I don't know. I'd rather be able to just walk or bike places. A car is like so much expense for like it does give you a lot of utility, but like you have to have a good place to put it. It's a lot of maintenance because you can't just leave it sitting there for forever. Ideally, you want to have like a garage to put it in or something. That's the thing that's tough, Dober, is like public transit in basically most places of the US fucking blows. Like public transit in the US fucking doo doo caca poo poo. Walkability in this fucking country blows ass. I've thought about other countries, but I don't know. Immigrating somewhere seems like it would be really, really hard and really, really, really expensive. Ideally, I'd like to keep some, if not all of my furniture whenever I move, because I don't have like a lot. I don't know, dude. Something it just like it feels isolating because like I for people that are new here, I have like a very, very toxic family. So I've felt ever since I was probably like old enough to realize that I was being like abused, I have felt very abandoned and like lacking any experienced adult figure to like look up to and use for like guidance and ask questions to. So I felt very, very, very abandoned in that sense. And now the place that I'm living, like I'm basically stuck here because I don't have a car. And the only times I get to go anywhere is like conventions occasionally, but I have to shell out like a bunch of money for like a plane ride, an Uber to the airport, and then a plane ride, and then plane ride back, and an Uber back home. That's like a lot of travel money. It just feels super isolating. Like I'm very tired of feeling like I live fucking me and my roommate are the only two people that live here in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's easier to go when you're young and have a degree the country wants. Yeah, but I don't want to work a tech job. So that's the thing that sucks is I ideally I would never work a tech job again if I can avoid it. I have the skills, but basically what I've determined is like tech job is upside, fuck tons of money, downside, very time consuming and completely creatively bankrupt. And the time consuming and creatively bankrupt inevitably leads to me feeling very, very, very emotionally distraught. And like, I would rather be very, very, very financially pretty unstable. But like getting up and like feeling like I'm excited to live my day and excited to like go talk to people and hopefully like put a little bit of pizzazz and like cheer into their day and tell them like be somebody that they can come talk to and feel like they have like a place to be cozy and like a space where they feel invited and like share that with people. That means like a lot more to me than having like turbo money, because I've had turbo money and like it's not worth the downside of the job being lame as fuck, in my opinion. I would much rather like be enjoying what I'm doing. Yeah, like, and it sucks though because there is always that like itch in the back of my mind that's always just like, well, if I had stayed at my like turbo crazy money job, I could have been like really sad and depressed a lot, but I could use the money to like help my friends who need like money help, or like I could use it to like make actual like big impacts in people's lives. So like I do sometimes feel bad that like I was given an opportunity to make like fucking buku bucks, that like not a lot of people get opportunities to like do shit like that, and I just kind of gave up on that. But like I don't know, dude, I'm not built to sit in an office. Like I sitting in an office for 45 hours a week doing fucking coding for a big bank just makes me sad. Like I don't fucking care. It sucks because it's why I'm like a fundamental hater of capitalism in this like post scarcity place we are with human society, where like realistically we kind of have enough resources to like solve homelessness and poverty and like starvation and all that, but we just don't because of like all the weird systems we have in place. um there's a lot of people who would like jump at the opportunity to like make the kind of money I was making, but like I don't know. I feel like I've philosophized many a late night staring at my ceiling, wondering if I made the right decisions, enough to be fairly confident in the place that I'm at now. Because, like, whether or not I was making enough money to help other people, I was depressed. I was not enjoying it. I was having a very bad time. And I only get to have one life, right? So I would much rather live a life where I am getting to feel like I'm alive and like experiencing days that differentiate from each other, and like waking up in the morning and like wanting to be here with you guys. Like this means so much more to me than fucking six-figure paycheck. Do you not feel like coding is creative? I think you can do plenty of creative things with coding, but that's not the kind of job market that I was able to get invested in. My degree and my resume, the only kind of jobs that I could really get were ones where I was doing back-end coding for huge businesses, and they are willing to pay out the ass for like the skill set that I have. Like as I said, I was getting six-figure salaries, but like that just means I'm writing code for a fucking application that like lets people do Wall Street trading or something. Like I'm not doing anything creative, I'm not doing anything inspiring, I'm not helping people. I'm like feeding the corporate machine, and that just fucking sucked. Yeah. I feel you, Baron. Um and it's one of the things that like that's why I said I've thought about it. Thank you, Lycan. Yeah, I love you guys. It's one of the things that I've thought about a lot, because it's like there are plenty of people that have to work to live. And they're out there fucking grinding a grocery store job just to fucking like scrape by and be like fed. And that fucking blows. And like reflecting on that does usually make me like wince a little bit, in the fact that like I threw away a job that's making like crazy money that like those people would have like died to have. But like I can't live my life based off of like everybody else. Like I have to consider myself, you know? And that's definitely a problem I've had like a lot throughout my life, is not putting enough consideration on my own feelings and experiences, and making too many decisions based off of what other people think, or like what other people like other people's involvement in my life are. And I think it's good to prioritize and make sure that you yourself are like okay and are like stable before you start worrying about other people. Ever consider academia? Not really. I'm not passionate about teaching. If I'm doing a tech job, I'm doing it for money. That's the only thing that's in it for me. That's why I don't want to work tech jobs, because I have no interest in teaching coding. The reason I got a computer science degree is because when I was an impressionable teenager, I was talked out of getting a game design degree because I wanted to make video games, but I was told that getting a game design degree won't get me into being able to make video games. It'll just get me into having paid a bunch of money and gone into student loan debt for a degree that does nothing. You have to get a computer science degree if you want to make video games. Parentheses, that's completely like false. game design degrees is a great doorway into doing game design. A better doorway into doing game design is don't fucking go to college and just work on indie games and learn shit and have like an extensive resume of like working on your own stuff. But that's how I ended up with a computer science degree. It's not because I'm passionate about coding. It's because I'm passionate about video games and creating video games. And I was just told when I was a teenager that's how you do it. More on the research side. I mean, similarly, I don't really care about coding. I wanted to make video games. That's how I got there. And it did not lead to that. It just led to fucking writing back-end code for fucking big finance stuff. That shit's lame. Not my vibe. Not a vibe. How's the not a vibe Vine person doing? They're from Vine, right? Parents told me if you want to make video games, it was 1, a little goal, and 2, something I have to go to college to do. Now I'm in debt and dropped out of college because depresso.
You're ugly. You're disgusting. I'm
Gonna
gonna
kill you. Give me $200. I want to do video game design shit too, but I'm nowhere close. Yeah. I think for a lot of things, there are some fields where to even get your foot in the door, you need to have the piece of paper that says you went into college. I do not think game design is one of those fields. I think having a degree that you got from a college can be a way to open doors in game design, but I definitely think game design is a field that you can break into just by having a baller resume and like baller projects that you can show off to people, where you're just like, look at my fucking sick ass thing that I made, or this crazy project that I was a part of. I think people care way more about that in the game design space than like what your, like whether or not you have a college degree. Which is why it sucked, because if I tried when I first graduated, I tried applying to game design stuff, and they're just like, yeah, so what games have you worked on? And I'm like, I've done 3 global game jam games. And they're like, cool, what else? And I'm like, I've coded all of this algorithmic fucking back-end web code, and all of these, like, all of the fucking kernel functions from my MIPS assembly class. And they're just like, cool, but I meant like, what other games have you made? And I'm like, I have not. Computer science, I think, is perfectly applicable to game design. Oh, I think it's applicable, but like as far as jobs go, people only give a shit of what's in your portfolio. Like nobody fucking gives a shit of you being like, oh yes, I have this prestigious degree from so-and-so industries or so-and-so college. In game design, in my experience and all of my friends' experience that got into game design jobs, all they fucking care about is what your portfolio is. They don't give a shit about your credentials. What kind of studio does not appreciate enthusiastic game jam participation? It just wasn't enough. Again, I participated in 3 24-hour game jams, which is like not enough for somebody to like hire you onto a job, or at least it wasn't for me. I do have aspirations of doing more game dev stuff at some point in the future, but right now, I don't know, like I'm the kind of person that like I'm very passionate about a lot of different things, so sometimes it can be hard for me to like focus in on one. Right now I'm just kind of trying to get better at being like a I don't even know, like a Twitch dragon. I want to get better at this. I think I'm really proud of this scene that I made. Like I think I'm getting better at making like an atmosphere that people can engage with, and I'm trying to get better at art. Those are my 2 like kind of like my like prime directives at the moment. Those are like what I'm working on. If anyone wants to make a cooking game, let me know. I'd love to make a cooking game. When are we doing the Garyu 24-hour game jam, Red? interactive simulation, especially for life sciences. I have one of my roommates from college. Their job for the past like not well, their job at some point was to work with a like hospital developing virtual reality tech that would help people who experienced like traumatic brain injuries to help them relearn using certain like motor functions. Uh, that was pretty cool. Do you use VR? Are you talking about for like making games or in general? I want to do more VR stuff. I just got into doing VR chat. I've been trying to get on Friday nights when I can. I'm trying to do that more regularly. I was thinking about doing a VR chat stream today, but instead I just like kind of hung out here. Headset? Are you talking about am I in VR right now? I'm not in VR right now, no. There you go. There's a chat command for that question. Opportunities can be so fickle at times. Something amazing can have the biggest invisible drawbacks others don't see. Thank you, Richie. Yeah, I totally feel ya. VR for rehabilitation or things like dementia is a big trend lately. Really fascinating. I think it's really cool, yeah. VR stuff has made like leaps and bounds forward, and I think that's really neat. It's why I really want to explore more stuff, because the only thing I've ever really done with VR is VR chat. But God, I fucking love rhythm games, and I really want to figure out how to do the custom Beat Saber stuff where people can put in song requests and you're not limited to just like the like default Beat Saber loadout. I know a fair amount of people that like do that, but I've never like looked into like how to set it up yet. Catch you later, Star. Thanks so much for hanging out with me and let me tell stories and tell me your own stories. You have a great rest of your week. You gotta get your set up your VR again. You should, dude. I'd love to hang out with you in VR. Beat Saber, yeah, I love Beat Saber. I also I on the iPad that I have, I got Cytus again because it's been so many years since I've played it, and I was thinking about doing a stream sometime where I just play Cytus with you guys while we like hang out and chat, because I miss Cytus. I'd love to play all the way through Cytus again, even though it's so, because again, when I first got Cytus, I got it on my first ever smartphone. If you guys don't know what Cytus is, it's a rhythm game where like circles show up on the screen and there's a line that bounces from the top to the bottom of the screen, and you have to hit the circles on the screen in rhythm with the song, like when the line goes over them. And I played that game, so that was like my favorite game, the only game really that I ever played on my first smartphone. But then I recently installed it on my iPad, and it's so much harder to play on an iPad, because like the screen size of my original smartphone was like this. It was like fucking tiny. But like with a fucking iPad, like the actual space you have to traverse with your like hands to like hit the circles is like 10 times bigger. Oh my gosh. Rudy Yeen is pro at Beat Saber. Yeah, we raided into them last night. Rudy's fucking sick, dude. They have so much stamina for it. Did you ever play Infinity Blade on your phone? I played it on my original iPod Touch. Infinity Blade fucking slaps, dude. I love Infinity Blade. Yeah, we raided Rudy yesterday. I know of Rudy. I've never gotten to like chat with them one-on-one, but it would be nice to. You should work on doing some game stuff. Unity is a good place to start. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have much time lately because I'm on the grind to pay bills and shit. So yeah, I'll probably ask Rudy at some point. I have some other friends that like wanted to help me with it too, so I'll probably do that at some point. Yeah, Rudy's fucking a champ, dude. One, they're really good at the game, and two, like they have so much stamina. They stream for so long. It's so cool. I wanna try doing that at some point. Well, I just had a thought. Where did it go? Oh, what was my thought? I was thinking a thought. Yeah, it is fucking tragic, Gray. I searched for fucking like ISO files of those forever. Like I literally have never been able to find it again, Gray. I don't even know like if it's archived anywhere. I don't know if it's archived anywhere. I've never found it. I tried finding it before. I don't remember what thought I was having. I was having a thought somewhere. ISO files for I don't even know if it's called an ISO file. Infinity Blade, the like the mobile game. Infinity Blade was fucking cool, dude. But anyways, yeah, I like rhythm games. I want to do Beat Saber when I figure out how to like do that shit. Because I would like to have my like model set up too. Because Rudy has their like model in the corner, and that'd be nice to have. And I want to play through Cytus because Cytus is fucking cool. You can still get Infinity Blade on the iPhone, can't you? No, I'm pretty sure they removed it from the store like a long fucking time ago. I'm pretty sure the company that like made it has long since been like disbanded. Bum, ba bum, ba 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 bum, ba ba bum. Which is fucking tragic because those games are so cool, dude. God, I remember playing the fuck out of that game. I loved that game so much. You know who made Infinity Blade? Wasn't it like I don't remember, but if you tell me, I will remember when you tell me. Epic Games. Yeah, okay, yeah, because I remember fucking reading about it, yeah. God, dude. Got it on my iPad way back when it was free for a day. Never played it though. It was so good, dude. I played the fuck out of that game. God, it was so good. Ah. What other did you guys ever play any like good mobile games? I think so Cytus and Infinity Blade are the only ones I can recall ever putting like a good amount of time into. I think there was one called like some ninja jump thing or something. And a Reddit post came up with a tutorial. Maybe there's a way to get it nowadays. I never played the sequels, Gray. I never played 2 or 3. You like Pokemon and Euphoria? I've never heard of that. Does Pokemon count as a mobile game though? I was talking about like stuff you can play on like an iPad or iPhone or iPod or Android or whatever the fuck, like phone games. Two is okay, okay. What made 2 so mid? I just remember fucking reading the first Infinity Blade book. Pokemon Shuffle, a super cool phone game. The story made 2 mid, okay. Oh, I remember what my thought was now. See, my brain huge. I remember what my thought was. I was gonna ask, do you guys, if I was gonna make a tutorial, what would you prefer a tutorial on? Would you like a tutorial on like basic video editing stuff? On like how to like make content out of like Twitch VODs and stuff? Or would you like a video on how to like set up OBS stuff? Because I know a lot of people want to know how to do like the VTuber stuff that I have set up. And I was thinking about making a tutorial video at some point. The thought hit the corner of the brain. Yeah, it bounced back into view. Because I think that would be a useful tutorial, because I feel like there's a lot of like fucky VTuber stuff that I've had to go through to figure out. You watch the heck out of a tutorial video? Yeah, I mean, so there's like a lot of different layers, right? Because there's like just getting this set up is already like a lot. Just being able to do like what I'm doing right now, like moving, emoting, looking like this. And yours runs smooth as yogurt. Thank you, Richie. so like doing this is already like a fair bit. Getting a background in is a lot. Getting your like chat to look like that is like a fair bit. Getting your chat to look like unique in a way, or like blended into the background, is like also like pretty involved. Like being able to, I'm still really happy with how I got the chat looking in this scene as well. I think I might make myself a little bit more orange in this scene too, just like color correction wise, because I think I would look good a little bit more orange from like the candlelight, you know. But yeah, getting this scene set up was a hassle as well. But now that I've done it like with a couple different scenes, I'm pretty happy about it. I think this is like another really cozy place. Or am I getting my scenes? Am I making them myself? God, if I fucking knew Blender, I'd probably make some cool scenes for myself. But no, I usually, most of the stuff that I grab, I just grab off of like Wallpaper Engine or off of like YouTube stuff that I find. Your hoodie only works in VR, right? Yeah, I can only do hoodie stuff in VR, chat. Maybe someday as like VTuber programs update, I might be able to, but also, hi Morgus. Morgus, a long time ago, like 3 hours ago, before you or after you left, we asked he's in VTuber stuff, just Unity too. Maybe it depends. Like again, the problem with VTuber stuff and the reason why it's hard is because there's like 50 different programs, not everybody uses the same one, and then there are like 50 different programs that interact with Twitch API, and some of those only interact with certain VTuber programs. So you can have like a Twitch API thing, a Twitch API VTuber program that needs an underlying face tracking VTuber program, but sometimes those don't like match up with each other. It's a fucking mess. Yeah, I don't know, Morgus, because the thing is like I'm not doing this through Unity. I'm doing this through like exported applications that other people made. So like I would have to be able to have access to their like back-end code to be able to like see how I could hook all this up. Because I don't know like what's going on with that, but maybe at some point. How do you put the model into space in a 3D way? Oh, that's just fucking that is merely an illusion. Me being in 3D space is literally just because let me see if I can show you. Is this where I'd be able to show you? No. Okay, I'm gonna have to, oh sorry, I forgot, I'm getting distracted. Yeah, I can't show you unless I change to a different scene. But the question for Morgus was, we did a poll and I wanted to hear your opinion on it because you are the official Hoodie Wyvern. We did a poll on do you think so pullover hoodies are definitely hoodies. Do you think if it has a zipper and it's not a pullover, would you still consider it a hoodie? Or is that a sweatshirt? Is that like a different category for you? Still a hoodie? Okay. I wanted to hear it from the mouth of the official Hoodie Wyvern. Just a zipper. Okay. Yeah, there were a lot of people in chat who agree with you, who were just like, as long as it has like a hood, then it's a hoodie. But I wanted to make sure that the official Hoodie Wyvern weighed in. Do you think the material it's made out of is a factor? Does it have to be like cloth or like flannel or something for it to be a hoodie as well? If you change it enough, it becomes a jacket or something. Yeah, that's now we're getting into interesting ground, interesting territory. Where do you think the material it's made out of has a factor in whether or not it's a hoodie? Oh, yawn. You think so? Yes. I see. Now, all right. Step into my office. We're doing science. Could you have a jean hoodie? If it was made out of denim, Could that be a hoodie? They're usually more waterproof materials. Okay, okay. Yes, you could. Okay. Okay, taking notes, taking notes. Yeah, a denim hoodie. The Judy. Yeah, sir. Oh my god. Put on my Judy. Lay down on my couch. Yes, sir. Oh my god. Does that exist? Has somebody done it? I bet somebody's done it. Let me look it up. Denim hoodie. Yup, you can get denim hoodies. God, what is with people in denim, dude? The Jouch exists. Yeah, no, don't worry, Judy's real. Oh my god, not the Jouch. Yeah, it's not a great look, Morgus. I would have to agree. Denim hoodie, kind of mid. Definitely prefer not that. Investigating the hoodie. You know what? Like, what does Wikipedia say? Hoodie Wikipedia. What does Wikipedia say about hoodies? A hoodie, in some cases spelled hoodie with a Y, and alternatively known as a hooded sweatshirt, is a sweatshirt with a hood. Hoodies with zippers usually include 2 pockets on the lower front, one on either side of the zipper, while pullover hoodies without zippers often include a single large muff or pocket in the same location. Both styles, usually, include a drawstring to adjust the hood opening. When worn up, the hood covers most of the head and neck, and sometimes the face. Hoodies may be worn for aesthetic purposes or protection against the environment. The word hood derives from the Anglo-Saxon word hod, ultimately the same root as English hat. Can be traced back. Early clothing style produced by Champion in the 1930s in Rochester. The term hoodie entered popular usage in the 1990s. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Look up the... Wait, hold on. Look up the... Just the hoodie without the H? D. Oh! I don't like that. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's not it, dude. That's not it. That's not it. Not for me. Oh. I mean, okay, so to be fair, it's just because all the designs on page 1 of Google look like dog shit. But I imagine if you got like a good design, you could make it not look fucking horrible. But Jesus Christ, all of the page 1 Google results have absolute dog water designs. Oh my gosh, holy. Sheesh. Damn, dude, figure your shit out. Oh my god. That's pretty garbage. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. All right. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Hoodies are pog though. What do you guys think I should do for another hoodie design? I want to have more. I can have like probably like up to like 7 or something that you guys would be able to swap between. I want to do something with even more colors. I want to have like an orange. I like orange. We're not gonna do a jean hoodie. No Judy. No. Not the Judy. No. Coinja. Oh my gosh. Designs are odd to say the least. Yeah, I would fucking say so. Holy. Sheesh. Contrasty stuff, especially around the hood. Yeah. Legend of Zelda based one? That could be cute. That could be cute to wear while I'm playing Legend of Zelda. Yeah, that'd be really cute. That is certainly an option. Oh, all right. You know what, gamers? I think I do like to think thoughts. Like the Hylian hoodie in Breath of the Wild is super nice to look at. Is there an official Hylian hoodie from like the actual games? I don't think again, I still have to go back and play Breath of the Wild. I'd really like to. But I have not actually played through it before. I have aspirations though. I do. All right. I think we are going to go raid. You know how I was mentioning Tiny Dragon before? You can't buy it anymore though. What the fuck? All right. This has been really cozy though. I want to take a moment just to say, you matter. I care about you. Your love. I hope you're having a fantastic day, evening, afternoon, night. And I really, from the bottom of my heart, it's really hard for me to like express this across the medium of like, I'm a funny internet dragon. There's a screen between us. You're like listening to me on computer speakers or a headset. But like, if I could physically be there, I want you to like, I would grip you in a consensual, affectionate way, be it a hug or like a handshake or just a gesture from across the room and say like, thank you. This is my dream to like hang out with you guys and like just be able to chat and like have this community here together. And I want you to know that you mean a lot to me. So with that being said, I'm gonna pop over to my end card now. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today and for this entire week. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much to everybody who supports me on Patreon or by subbing or donating to the channel. Lets me pay my bills, lets me keep my lights on. Really does mean everything to me. We're gonna go raid into Tiny, who is an incredibly sweet bean. They do amazing art and are a fantastic streamer. They're playing some Nuclear Throne at the moment with Rumble, who is another sweet bean. And I hope you guys have a great time with them. I will be back on Sunday. If you want to hang out with me before then, feel free to join the Discord, purple button down below or !Discord. I'll see you later. Have a good one.
What do you think about that, huh?